All right, how's it going, everyone? And thank you for joining us as always here at Billiard Livestream. Tonight's matchup, a little bit of a last moment. We just I think we found out about this one yesterday. So happy to have both of them returning. I believe it's actually the same spot as they did last time, but we've got Samir Mohamed against Jose Arellano. Samir's getting 2 on the wire. 10 ball, pretty straight up rules. Rack your own. They're allowed to use the magic rack. They can use the triangle if they want to. It is called shots. If you make one out of turn or a pocket that you did not call, the opponent does have the option to keep it at the table or go ahead and take it themselves. 10 ball does not count on the break. And 3 foul rule is going to be in effect. Samir starts off with a ball made on the break right off the bat. It looked like he's got a too straight in of a shot on that 2 ball. Pushes are allowed, so a couple of different options here. Like I said, both of them have been here a number of occasions and both done really well. Pretty sure they're each on the winning side. I think Samir's going to try to sneak in here a few more times as the next few weeks go on. Likes that little bit of extra added pressure whenever he plays, and it's pretty well under it. And taking a look down at that 1 ball did stay on the table. I thought that's the one that went in the side, so he does have an open hit on the 1 ball. Not a real easy shot. We'll see if he decides to go for it or play more defense. Definitely playing a little bit more defense. He's going to stay back there. Sure is, and good start for Samir. Jose gets to start off with a jump shot right out of the gate, and not an easy one to get to. Run over there to get a different club out of the bag. See a couple people out there already starting off by sharing our stream out, and definitely appreciate that. Looks like sharing of the Chris's out here. Thank you both. Always helps us out whenever more people are able to watch. Hopefully they'll enjoy it as much as the rest of us do. Samir starts off with ball in hand. Pretty easy shot on the 1. 2's not difficult to get to either. And actually just stop it where it is if he wants. Maybe wanted a little bit of angle on that one. That's him kind of rolling it down, makes it a little harder to reach that far down table. Got a tiny bit of angle, but it'd be a little difficult to swing that out for the 3 ball if that cue ball had gone in a little bit more, where you could cue it up a little closer over by the rail. Ooh, really got a hold of that one. I think that's a first game thing right there. Hadn't quite got down the speed of the table. Only a couple of shots out so far, so take them a game or two. They both actually got caught in what apparently is a lot of traffic sitting over here on our side, and so they had both planned on being here quite early. Ended up a bit on the late side, so they got about 10 minutes worth of practice before we actually turned the stream on. And although I appreciate them trying to speed things up a bit, definitely want to get warmed up, so they'll be using the first couple of games to handle just that. big miss by Samir on that one. Jose has to be a little bit careful for that 5 ball. Just roll it forward, and which makes it okay because now with shooting that 5 ball, he can send that out a couple rails. Watch his speed a little bit. He'll be coming across the 6 ball, but it's got a pretty big window that he can stay in, so don't expect him to have too much trouble coming out of this. Looks like it's going to come around nicely too. Makes himself a small angle. He can actually land on either side of that 7 ball from there. Inside English, and I like that choice. Some people definitely choose to go ahead and send that out 2 rails. I don't like coming across the line of the 8 ball quite as much as that. He played that one very nicely. And on the side, looking pretty good to finish this first game off. That 2-game spot now gets cut in half. 1 game ahead still, Samir. First game goes to Jose. Because it's rack your own, we should see that 2 and 3 ball always stay out on the wings. But a nice good solid break. That's actually the 2 and 3 that'll fly around a couple rails and very possibly give it a good run for coming back to the bottom corners after going all the way up table. And whenever that starts happening, you can see 3 or 4 balls going on the break, and that's a really good position to be sitting in 10 ball. It's amazing how much different 10 ball is than 9 ball whenever it comes to the the 3 headed back that way, 2 got caught up table. Yeah, it's so much different between the 9 ball break and a 10 ball break as far as the way they typically spread out. I'd say he's gotten a nice break here with the exception of that 1 ball seems a little stuck behind the 8. See if we can switch the views here and tell what's going on. And yeah, it's definitely behind this. It looks like he's just going to push this one out. Leave a little bit longer shot for Samir. Oh, I'm pretty sure Samir's going to give that one back as he gets hooked right behind that 4 ball. Yeah, I'm sure he wanted on that end. It just traveled a little longer. That's all right. Comes out okay anyway. Is he going to stay behind that pile? All right. And Samir's got an open hit on the 1. A combo on the 2. I don't think we'll see him hit this one very hard. Try to control that one right by that corner pocket. Alright, can't do too much better than that. He's left it close enough to the pocket that he can kind of create any angle that he wants to. Three ball sitting at the middle but far side of the table. We'll see if he decides to. It looks a little close to be able to like draw it towards the middle of the table, but he may go ahead and try to just draw it right by where he's at now. Could even follow it forward and come around 2 rails. Depends on how close he wants to get on a shot. And that 8 ball is getting big. He does squeak out the side of it. A little bit of a tough cut shot here on that 3. Good thing is he's got that 6 ball to kind of slow things down a little bit. You see where the 4 ball is down here on the bottom rail. He wants this one to go forward. 6 might help him, might hurt him. We'll find out in a moment. Looks like it tried to do both, but comes out really good on that one. So far the magic's working out a little. You can just go at this one with straight top English, send it back up table. Depends on how comfortable he is here and the desire to get closer and closer to that 6 ball. I don't think I take any chances because the table's right there. So he just needs to create a little bit of an angle on the 6. He'll send this cue ball, try to get it again towards the middle a little bit. As long as it's that 10's not blocking, he'll be okay. Doesn't want to get too straight. He's got a small angle, but he's going to have to do a little work here. Again, forward or backward forward, he's really going to have to put some muscle into this one. Smooth, solid stroke goes a long way. Looks like he's going to try to draw it back, and with that tiny bit of angle, might be okay. Kept it away from the side pocket, still looking good. It's going to come pretty fast off that 7 ball here, though. But luckily, a little bit of, possibly a touch of inside English, just to kind of give a little bit more distance for that 8 ball back here in the other corner pocket. You see that 7 is going to be next, sitting up on the rail. Yeah, that's the only problem with the straight top English is you know which direction it's going, and it doesn't really give it a chance to kind of create a little bit more angle, give yourself a little bit more distance. So now this shot's pretty tough. And with only 3 balls on the table, it's kind of become a little bit critical. And he's jacked up over the edge of that 10 ball. You can't get much closer than that or much more straight behind it. So nothing easy about this shot. If he makes it, should be okay. Sure, he'll still try to cut this down here in the bottom left-hand corner. A little bit more. Could have got that cue ball behind the 9. Like I said, either one, though, is going to be really tough considering where he was sitting. A little bit of distance on that one for Jose, but no problem at all. Sinks that one in like it was sitting right in front of the pocket. Pretty easy 9 ball. Don't want to overstroke this one. End up with a rattle up here. Overdraws it. Again, I think that's just early jitters. We'll see a lot of that get worked out as the match goes on. Probably within the next couple of games. Great shot. Not the easiest angle. Definitely made that look like a hanger. So, spot's gone. 2-2. Didn't take long at all to do that. Last couple of times that Jose's been out here, he's actually shot pretty sporty. First couple of times that he was out, Still shot just fine. Still got quite a few wins out of the beginning, and but definitely not with the comfort level that I've seen the last few times. So either he's getting more comfortable on this table, or he's been spending some time out getting some practice in. I'm gonna guess that it's a little bit of both. Say making sure everything in that rack's sitting as tight as it can be. Once again, a pretty open break. I believe you can see the edge of the one ball, but that's about it. Looks like he might even be calling it cross side. That's about the only logical pocket to call there, but even that's not an easy shot, and comes close to it. Ends up with a bit of a roll as that 6 ball stays in the way. Hopefully Samir can see the edge of that one ball. Just got to plan on where that cue ball is going to end up. If it bumps something, it's a great roll out of that. And Jose's got a tough hit here. Goes ahead and calls that bottom corner down there, which means he's probably going to go just one rail, try to get to it. They're just going tit for tat on this one. Makes a good solid hit. Make sure that 10 ball stays in the way. So I don't think anybody can say that the other one got better rolls at this point, since they're kind of trading those off a bit. Still got a shooting cue sitting in his hand, so looks like he's able to bend it around enough. Yeah, that was a tough hit. It's like Jose's calling that combo, and a little tough to blame him. He's actually probably going to line this up so that not only is he going to make an attempt at the 10 ball, but play defense at the same time. See him put a little draw on that, try to separate those two out. See where that one ball ended up. And a good attempt. Yeah, sometimes it's tough to convince yourself to do that. You want to just go for the 10, put everything you've got into making the one shot, but that what if is still always going to be out there, and have to think about, if it doesn't go in, what's going to happen. So Mir's got a tough shot at this one ball. Even if he makes it, he's going to want to go towards that 3 and still block everything. Oh, skips by it. Looks like it might have actually gotten open. A really fine shot there by Samir. There's a little extra English on it. Manages to get it to just bump the edge of that 3 and still get itself out for the 2. Now he's not out of the woods, as you can see where the 2 is, and that 3 to the left side of it from our view here. So close to the rail that even just trying to back it up a little bit causes a little bit of problem. So he goes ahead and strokes into it. See how that speed's going to work out for him, and it looks like it's working great. That was a really fine shot. Four ball waiting up there, a little past the table, so a little bit of draw here. Kicks it out again, wants it off that rail a little bit. Speed still a little bit of a challenge here, but again, you know, rule number one, got to make the shot, and he's accomplishing that part. I'm sure he'd like for a couple of these to be just a touch easier than what they are. It's a little bit wild on that shot. Gives Jose a, not only is it closer straight, it's actually on the right side of that four ball. Leaves him a couple ways to get on that five. Probably a little follow shot here. Alright, and once again, still staying right in the line that he wants to. Doesn't have to move the cue ball much at all, and that six still goes in that bottom corner. It looks like he was trying to get that back for the side pocket. Ooh, gets close to the corner. Now where's this going to end up, and is he going to have a shot after it? And he's got the edge of it, but I think that's about it. I don't, with the exception of maybe the bank, I don't know that this is able to go into one of the side pockets. Decides to play a little bit of a defense, get some separation on the two. Now, Samir made a shot very close to this back in the first game, but it is still a long way away, and makes it that much tougher when still needs that cue ball to stay on this end of the table. So close to rail, it's tough to get a lot of bottom on this one to slow it down a bit. Yeah, plays it good. Samir, Jose might go ahead and try this one for the side, leave that cue ball down here towards the bottom. Kind of a two-way shot once again. And again, Samir come back to the table with another long shot. Cuts that one a bit. I believe that one's going to cost him this game. Ball in hand for Jose, 3 balls on the table and nothing tied up. And just follow this one right on down, and where that 9 ball is. Everything's lined up like a drill. Still choosing that side pocket. Again, nicely done. They're making sure that he looks at the distance he can get on that 3 ball. Plays that one well with playing that 2 rails. Make sure that cue ball stays out in the open. So inside English, and as long as it gets by that 8, and it went by with plenty of room. Nice shot there. That one could have got tough quick. That's a great job of making sure that cue ball stays close and on the high side of it. Just taking a look at where he wants to be on the 10 ball, and I believe he'll take a little bit tougher shot and not take a chance on trying to do too much with this 9 ball. You can see even if he leaves it right by that side pocket, he's still by far a good enough player to be able to make that one. Ooh, decides to go ahead and shoot all the way down. That one's going to cost him this game, maybe. Don't want to speak too quick on it. Decided he wanted to be a little closer, so he must have just not have cared much for that cue ball sitting right by that side pocket. Yeah, that I was pretty sure that it was going to go all the way down. Kind of overcuts it just a bit. But Samir really needs to get this game. Spot's already gone, so now he's gonna want to stay 1 for 1 as much as he can. Cue ball stays down on that bottom rail. It's a makeable shot, but once again a long shot all the way back down here to this bottom right corner. Looks like he's pulling the back of that stick up a little bit and trying to control where that cue ball goes. With that kind of speed, that 10 ball was, if it doesn't go in, it's going to find its way back down the other end of the table. It's one of those you're better off just don't worry about jacking the back of the stick up unless he's more comfortable with pocketing the ball that way. Just center ball or a little bit of top, just roll it in as smooth as possible. Other than it catching a couple of points, the 10 ball was definitely not going to stay on this rail if it didn't go in. Jose, first 4 games go to him. Samir's looking for his first win here. Cue ball gets kicked around a little bit. 3 ball goes down. 5 ball goes down. He does have a shot on that 1 ball because it can drop right in that side pocket off the 7. And then I believe he will still even have a shot on the on that 2 ball, possibly in the exact same pocket. Well done. Looks like he wanted to hold that cue ball over for the other corner, but it does slide by that 6. If he saw that before, then I could be completely wrong about that. Yeah, good try there. You can see that 9 ball kind of hanging in the way. Hard to tell if that 2 ball goes past it. When I look on the overhead, it does look like it will from here, but we know that's kind of got that sort of bowl kind of look to it. But he's aiming up like it does. Oh, catches that point, sends that cue ball right back up by the pocket. Leaves Jose that just the right angle to go this bottom rail and back down to 3/4. Looks like he actually tries to push that a different direction. I thought he was going to shoot the 5 into the side. Or the 4, excuse me. Decides to go ahead and play a defense on this. And that cue ball does not stay behind that 6 ball like he wanted. Samir coming back with a little bit of a cut and a 7 ball that I believe is going to be in the way. Yeah, it took a lot of momentum out of that cue ball. A little bit of a tough cut here. Looks like that 7's in the way of the bank shot. Great cut, but once again, that 8 ball gets in the way. Wouldn't surprise me here if he decides just to go for that 10 ball. Not sure if he called that one. Doesn't look like it, but Mir told him to go ahead and shoot it, and it sure looks like it'll go by. We'll find out here in just a second. It sure looks like it goes by that 10 ball, and it absolutely does. Mir may have thought it was sitting behind the edge of that 10. May have had to cheat the pocket a little bit. Ooh. Jumps up a bit on that one. Cost him the 10 ball. Samir goes ahead and gives it to him. Or excuse me, Jose goes ahead and gives it to him. Samir's first win here does bring it back within 1 game, 3-4. Jose still in the lead. A solid break there. Just like Jose's breaks, it does not come without the cost of being obstructed. Is that 3 is in the way of that 1 ball, right in the middle of it too. Probably see yet again another push shot. You're going to go ahead and looks like he's planning on pocketing that 2 ball. May have been trying to touch the edge of that 4 ball just to make it a little bit more difficult. Might have just ended up making the 2 in clean. That's where the 3's sitting. That 3 will easily go into this side pocket closest to us. And bounce that one a couple rails and back out. That 4 ball isn't much of a challenge. Now the 6, on the other hand, that could prove to be a little bit of trouble down there. We'll see how he comes off of that 4 ball. Use a little bit of bottom, slow that one down a bit. Actually, from this angle, it does look like that 6 might go into that corner. And if so, yeah, he wouldn't have shot it that way if it didn't. Alright, still looking great. Alright, nothing too fancy here. This is it's got his name on it all day long. A little bit of a draw shot, just kind of kick it out a little bit. The 9 on the left hand side. Really playing these well. I think every time he comes up here, he plays just a little bit better. So somebody is putting in their time. So let's go ahead and switch this one up to left-handed. And that one cost him. A little too fancy. All right, no problem for Samir on that one. Ties it back up 4-all. Samir trying for a little bit of a safety there. Cue ball slides past that 8-ball, leaves Jose with an open shot. Apologize for that little bit of audio break there. Had to step away for a moment. Another drilled long, pretty close to straight shot there. He's been making quite a few of those. Left himself just enough angle to draw it back or run to that bottom rail and back up to the side. Definitely like that choice more. To get enough of it. Left a little bit more cut than he wants, but again, with the way he's shooting, he should be okay. Yep, no problem to it. Drains it right in the corner pocket, goes back up one game, 5-4, Jose. Haven't seen any attempts for the 3 fouls yet this game. Sure, before it's over with, we're going to. They are playing 2 sets on this one, minimum, 2 sets. Both of them races to 12, both of them in 10 ball. If they end out those 1-1, then they'll go ahead and play a 3rd set. Both of them shooting pretty well. A couple extra little mistakes, small mistakes by Samir, and Jose's just not allowing mistakes to happen. His cue ball control right now is just absolutely on point. It's a nice little roll off that 9 ball. Instead of sitting behind it, actually bumps it in pretty good direction for him. And I think we'll see this one go 2 rails. Looking to see if he can go on the natural side of it, or if he's going to have to stay on this short side of it and kind of go across the grain. Alright. Nice shot, sending that one down that long rail a bit. Little bit wild on that one, but I believe he's going to get a roll. And I would expect that Samir's going to come out with jump cue. Samir looks like he's going for a long shot all the way down in that corner. That 9 ball looks awful large on that path, but it may get to the other side of it. He's just going to kick at it. Actually, he's going to shorten that side, so it did have the potential of making it down to that corner with the kick as opposed to going across that top rail. But now he has left an open shot for Jose. Again, Jose's been taking advantage of almost all of these. Now he can play this one 2 rails, but he's really gonna have to force it out to that first long rail. It looks like instead he's gonna go ahead and draw it back. Alright, kind of cut right through the middle of that shot, but end result, sure you figured it out by now. 10-ball corner pocket. Jose goes up 6-4. He's just not taking it easy on this one. Two ball makes it all the way back around. Doesn't quite make it into the corner. 3-ball stays up table. There's an open hit on the 1-ball. Tough cut. Plenty of options from here. Big stretch. Looks like he's just going to play a defense. Maybe hide behind that 3-ball. And well done. Gets it close. Makes that a very difficult jump. One real kick for Smear on this one. There's a little bit of outside English on it, or excuse me, inside English on it, and seemed to be the right thing to do, as he did trap it behind that 2-ball. Try shooting to the 1-ball 3 times there, and now this is a very open table. Going from 7 to 8 is about the only thing that he really has to look at. Does not look like that 8-ball. We'll change the angle here in a moment, but does not look like that 8-ball goes down here into the corner. Considering where that 3-ball is, he actually could move that over a bit if he wanted to. He's just going to try to make sure that he gets. Looks like he is going to bump it. It catches them both. The good thing is, it's actually a little bit better spot than what it was, because now it's got a much easier pocket into the side over there. It's just a little bit of angle on the 7, so you can kind of get that cue ball to roll somewhat close to probably the 10-ball. Pretty good angle right there. Anywhere out towards the middle of the table, as long as it stays below that 8-ball, below from this angle, meaning the other side of it, which is, so now it's below. Oh, overcuts it. Actually put a lot of English on that one. If that 7-ball would have rolled a little bit more, that would have been a fine place to leave it, but it's sitting right by that side pocket. So he's still going to want to get the bottom side of it, and no luck at all. 3 rails finds its way into the side pocket. Samir's turn to work a little magic. Ball in hand, 3 balls on the table. 11 pretty open. We'll tap in here. Should make a pretty easy 10 ball. Lifting himself pretty straight on the 10 ball. Plenty of room from the side rail, and not too much work to do. So brings it back within one game. 6-5. Jose still up by 1. And Spencer, yes, he did that. He started off the match with 2-0. So the score as it sits right now, um, whoever gets to 12. All right, successful break. Shot on the 1. Down here in the bottom right corner. The 3 ball is all the way up table. And the 2 has gone in. So a little bit of distance to work with. Decent amount of top English. That little bit of angle should push it right in between there. Just got to watch out for the scratch. Hits it good. Wants a little bit of angle here also. And does just that. Now he can go ahead and push this to the long rail if he wants to, and be plenty far enough away. I was hoping, I'm sure, to hit that a little bit harder. Still, the shot on the 4, cue ball is just going to go a little bit looser. It's a little wild on that one. Bumps that 7 ball. Great shot on the 4, though. Had the right speed to get it back out. I don't think it would have changed too much if it hadn't come off the side of that 7 ball. Might have been a few inches closer. Bobbles that one, but gets good position. Jose gets to take advantage of that. Jose with a lot of inside English. That way he doesn't have to deal with any of that mess over there in the middle. And leaving himself pretty well. Like to have gotten, I'm sure, on the outside of that, but still, good position. He'll go ahead and run this up to this bottom rail. And he just wants it to stay off the rail down there. Oh, great shot. Comes up about the 50-yard line. 50 yard 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 line. He's not missing much. 7-5. I say still up by 2. Pretty solid hit there, and you can see that 2 and 3 collide all the way up, which means he caught that one ball about as middle as he could. Everything ends up on the same timing. Nothing goes in, but Samir does not have a shot at the 1. So again, back to a push shot. Trying to use that push to tie up that 2 and 3. That the 2 ball definitely has room to get by it. So he can leave this one pretty straight. Give himself touch of an angle on the 3. Comes back out, still an angle, just at the other direction. You see where that 4 ball is, and that's not necessarily an easy one to get on. Speed caught up with him a little bit on that one, so may see a defense. He may, with the way he's shooting, he may decide to go ahead and run that one all the way up. He definitely shot for that one. Plenty of room for that 4 ball. Watch the speed a little bit. Once you cross the halfway across the table mark, it starts to get a little more challenging with where that 5 ball is. Wants to be able to cut that in the bottom corner pocket. Yeah, he called that one a lot more full than what I believed that he thought he was going to. Great defense there, sticks it right behind that 6 ball. Creates a 1 rail kick for Samir, and not an easy one where that 4 ball is sitting out in the middle of the table like that. It becomes very small. Closer that cue ball gets to the first rail that you got to kick at, the more you have to kind of open that kick up a little bit, or a little bit more right-hand English in this case, whichever way he deems the best way to hit it. That's a nice hit. Good shot. Also a good leave on that 5 ball. Can't really tell from this angle if that 10 is in play to bump. To hold him up for the 6 ball, he's pointing up table, so I don't believe it is. That kind of angle, if it's going to miss it completely, and it looks like he is going to draw on that one, I'd say either top English and hit a little harder, come around a couple rails, and that is not where he wanted that one to stop. Next to scratching, that's pretty close to worst case scenario. Gonna get by that 10, it doesn't look like it. Samir still got an open shot here on it. He's still got the edge of it, so it's got a couple options about how to be able to play this one. If that 9 was a little further back, he'd without a doubt go for that side pocket. But instead, he's trying to play a defense behind that 10 ball. Goes a little long, 6 ball ends up making it, and Jose wants to keep it. Ended up to be a little punishment for himself. That's a little bit of an unforced error, and we haven't seen too many of those from Jose today. There was another opportunity for ball in hand and a 3-ball run out. That 9's tough to get in that side pocket. I believe he'll probably go ahead and play that one to go all the way down table. It's just that little bit of an angle, which should prove to be okay. I think that 9's far enough behind it. Doesn't have to worry about scratching. He doesn't have to worry about catching the bad side of that point. Well done. Here brings that back within a single game. Seven, 6. Because they still 1 point up. A couple little mistakes here and there from either player. This could have easily gone either way. I think Jose is actually shooting a little better overall. That's not exactly how either 9 or 10 ball works. When you decide that you're going to get out, there's only a few balls left on the table, and you might want to get out. Both these players are good enough to run an entire table whenever need arises, but these 2 and 3 ball runouts, I don't think that's going to be too much trouble for them. All right, 2 ball goes flying around, doesn't quite catch that corner. 3 ball doesn't make it. Ends up with a scratch. Now the biggest thing here is to decide how he wants to play that 2 ball. You see the blue one down here in the bottom left corner. He needs to find a way into a pocket somehow, or into a defense opportunity. As quickly as Jose took a look at it and walked away, he's already got an idea about how he wants to play this one. And catches that 7 ball, which I don't believe he meant to do. Take a look, and seems like a 2 in the side would be tough with that 8 ball sitting there, so that corner's still down there. He can actually hit it a little bit long, play it off of that 1 ball. Yeah, played that one a little too much. It leaves a long distance down there for Jose to come back to. Samir back at the table, and I'm sure he's hoping they're done beating that 2-ball up and wants to be the one to go ahead and put it out of its misery. From there, almost the same shot that he had on that one, coming back up again. This time he gets to follow it a little bit. I think 4-ball wants to go home also. Oh, bobbles the 3. Jose comes back with a tap in. And by tap, I mean hit it really hard. Definitely got shape on that one, and had to look twice to make sure that behind that mask wasn't Evan On shooting that last one. Same kind of thing happens. Hit it really hard, and somehow or another it always ends up with position on the next ball. Samir calling that 1-rail bank over there. The side pocket still has to be careful. That 9-ball is going to really slow it down, and he's got to get, even if he makes a shot, he's got to get position on that 7. Really close to his work over there. Zay coming back with a long shot up table. Drilling them all day. Tap in there, trying to hold it up for that 8-ball. Once again, good position play, get himself on that 9. That's a 6 pocket position here. Leave it where he's got a chance at many pockets. Still liking that side pocket. And I see why it goes in every time he shoots it over there.
Oh, 6 games.
Massive break there by Jose. 1 and 2 down. Has a shot on a 3. 4 balls down. Yeah, he's really trying to watch the speed, I'm sure, on that one. Try to make sure he was able to stay on that 5. Makes that shot a little bit more difficult. Does get a little lucky up table. That 3 is settled behind that 8 ball. Long, long combo shot here. The Spencer's here, your comment over here, and I can't promise that it's not Evan, but I know that Jose walked in here today, but then he did go to the bathroom earlier. I didn't follow him, so there's no telling if they would have changed up on the way. Ooh, Spencer and Trexler. I like that one. Nice shot there, getting a little bump on that 2 ball just to help out that much more. Easy little tap here, and could just stay on this side of the 3 ball if he wanted to. Has to go ahead and cross back over to the other side of it instead. May have decided not to flirt around with possibly getting behind that 4. Ooh. Tries to roll that one in kind of slow. It ends up costing him the shot and probably the run out. I don't think he'd had too much trouble with what was left here. Samir wants to put that cue ball probably about the exact same spot that it's sitting now. Jose did have a good game plan picked out. Samir using all of that pocket. Slowly rolls that one in, wipes its feet. Did find its way to the bottom of it. He's playing this one 2 rails. I don't know if he's going up a little higher to play that 8 into the side. Got into a little trouble. However, this is not a real difficult bank shot here. You bank that one in. A little stop shot should be set up nicely for that 9 ball. and just roll it forward and leave himself a little bit of an angle, make it easier to come back down. Shooter's options here. Pulls it forward, but out a little bit. Yeah, it definitely still got a 1 rail or 2 rail option depending on which way he wants to do it. Probably just going to, judging by some of the previous shots, probably just going to run this 1 rail. Straight back down. You can see the cut on the 10, very, very makeable for him. Cuts it in like a champ, brings us back within 2 games. 9-7. Jose still up by 2. Samir with a solid hit. 2 and 3 runs around the table. 3 ball does find its way in. Can't tell if he's got shot on that 1 ball. It is tough. Like if he happens to squeeze between it, he might be able to play it rail first. I don't know if he can exactly see that the edge of that 1 ball or not. Looks like he's going to go ahead and try for it. Yeah, really good attempt, and not a terrible outcome. But Jose can actually play the what's our right side of this pocket. Let that cue ball come all the way back down the table. The 1 should stay about where it is. Even better, sneaks itself right behind that 4 ball. What a great shot once again. Speed control is still on point. Yeah, it looked like Samir was going to have to go 2 rails on that one, making that a much more difficult shot. It's really close to it. They're going to take a look and make sure that 2 ball passes. If we look down here, it most definitely does. Instead, decides he's going to go ahead and play defense, send that cue ball back down table. Going to get behind anything, right behind that 4 ball again. This is a pretty important one for Samir to hit here. Jump cues coming out. A little close to his work with that 4 ball sitting there. Once again, now Samir's on 2. I believe he's saying that that one is frozen, which means that that cue ball is going to need to make contact with the short rail, or that 1 ball is going to need to hit another rail other than this bottom rail. And did not. Another foul. This game on a 3-foul rule. That's a pretty good position play to get that one, because he sure had to send that cue ball a long distance to get behind something. And 10-7. Jose takes back his 3-point lead. It'll be a little tough for here to pick up on this one, but it is doable. 2 and 3 travels around the table, but gets bumped by the last 2 balls in the way. 1 ball doesn't go in. Doesn't look like anything went on this one. Amir comes to the table with a hit on the 1. Not really a pocket to go for, so he's going to try a little bit of a defense himself. It is behind the 4, but with the edge of it sticking out like it is, he can go rail first. And she was able to catch that pretty full. Definitely a lot more of that ball sticking out than what I thought it did, so good shot, Jose, on that one. Now in 8 ball on one side and 10 ball on the other. Again, not an easy hit. Looks like he's going to the bottom rail. He's going to have to crank that one over a bit. Not quite enough there. It's the first foul in this game, and Jose looks like he's got a bit of a run here. Got him to come up a little bit more. He's gonna have to bend that one a little bit. It's not quite straight. The edge of that 10 just was sticking out there. Maybe wanted a little bit more draw on that one with the stroke that he put on it. Hopefully that cue stick just kind of raised up a little bit on him. Using that 4 ball up table, and once again another little bobble with that 4 ball. We're taking a look at that 9 ball combo. Only problem is he definitely has to watch the speed of that cue ball, make sure he gets back up. Tendency to overcut this one a little bit, and did get an undercut. Is it going to get behind that 6 ball? And it sure did. And it's tough sometimes to hit it dead in the center, make sure that that ball stays right in front of the pocket. So you have to make sure that cue ball covers it. In this instance, it went down table. It's a good shot there. 10 ball helps out with keeping it behind that 6 ball. 5 gets close to that 7 over there. And try to one rail kick from the back. That's a tough hit and all the top corner, and Mir does have the option to be able to give this one back, and that's not an easy shot, and it's tough to say because Jose's been making such good shots. But you have to assume that he might make this one and not let him back the table. Mir makes the right choice, goes ahead and drills it himself. Another nice shot, but the rolls are just getting a little tough for him. Bumps that 8 ball just enough to kick it back out across that short rail. Yeah, leans that one over a little bit too much. 8 ball does pass the side pocket, so it doesn't leave it easy for Jose here. Long 8 ball shot there. And is that thing going to get that unlucky? It absolutely is. That was a good shot too, and just a little rotated a little too much. Mir tells him to go ahead and take it, and puts Jose on the hill. Jose trying to get that cue ball behind that 7. Leaves a makeable cut for Samir. Cue ball's going to go flying a bit. I would have been okay with him if that rolled a little bit further or a little closer, but ends up right in the middle of 2 good places. Nice cut by Samir on that one. 5 ball sitting by the side pocket. I don't believe that goes in the side pocket. You can see the 8 ball blocking the corner pocket. Samir's going to have to find another option, and Once again, gets a little bit of a roll on that one as the misses the corner pocket but bounce back up. As he plays that in the corner, gets a lot of speed on it. Ball runs a little bit long, but still leaves him a shot for that bottom corner pocket. And that one goes a little bit of a cut on the 10 ball. Decided to take a little bit tougher cut and not take any chances on bobbling that 9 ball. And that's the first set. 12-7. We'll be moving on to the next set here in just a couple of moments. And Spencer, yeah, this was a even originally scheduled. This was doing 2 sets, minimum 2 sets to 12. If they tie, then they're going to go to a 3rd set. So the same thing. They did want to get in. Did want to get into. So that first one was actually that was right at about an hour and a half. So they actually played that one pretty good for pretty quick for a race to 12. And both of them shooting pretty good. Not too many mistakes that are being made, and don't expect to see any more on this one. Again, this is for anybody just tuned in, this is the first rack of the second set. Jose wins the first set. Samir is getting 2 on the wire that has already been added into the score. So again, going over what they are playing, pretty standard. 10 ball, obviously race to 12. It is rack your own. Winner breaks. 10 ball does not count on the break. They are playing 3 foul rule. see a bit of a predicament on this one. Long distance drive into that 7 ball from that kind of distance. Can't really put a big draw on it. Really need to play this one rail first, and that's definitely what he tried. Just caught the rail a little bit back from where he would like to have shot it, but you had to kind of create an angle on that one. That was not an easy shot that he was faced with there. Pockets the 8-ball, leaves it a little bit long on the 4. He's gonna probably want to play this one on the side. Give this one a little bit of heat, make sure that cue ball comes back down enough to make that pin as easy as possible, and that's good enough there. Leaves plenty of angle. Flirts with that side pocket a bit, but that's okay. It stayed on the right side of the cloth. A little 10-ball cut in the corner. All right, nicely done. Starts off this one a little differently than the last. Goes up 3-0. All right, that 2 and 3 doing what it's supposed to there, going around 4 rails. 3-ball does make it in. Does a good job of controlling the cue ball. This time a little unlucky where, once again, that 6 gets in the way and forced to push. Pushes that 2-ball close to the pocket. I'm sure he's hoping that Jose would give it back to him, but there wasn't much doubt Jose's going to take this shot. Yeah, that was wasn't an easy shot, but that's got to be a tempting one there. So if it gets past it, let's look over here and see if we can see that in the corner. And oh yeah, that one's wide open. So Samir off to a good start here. Could swing it out or a little inside English and keep it on this rail. Tries to swing it out. Kind of misjudges the shot just a hair. But that 2-ball's all kinds of in the way. Oh, actually, looking at it from this angle, there's plenty of room over there. Doesn't even nudge the 2-ball. Flirting around that side pocket a little bit, but does get above it. See a couple more shares going on out there. Even got a couple of them on the YouTube channel. So thank all of you for that. That definitely helps us out. Especially with these two. These two were shooting good tonight, so this is a this is one I could watch again. Once again, nicely done by Jose. Moves us back within that 2-game spot, 3-1. Since he's on this end, we'll go ahead and change the score. So for tomorrow, we definitely have a 7 o'clock match. Actually, just confirmed it with him a little while ago. I believe that's going to be the first one, or the late match is going to be on the 7-foot table. I have to go back and look to be absolutely sure. That is good friends Ross Highsmith versus Will Valeda. Hopefully, I got that somewhat close to right. If not, sorry. Most of us call him Salsa, so I don't really know how to pronounce his last name. But that's the later match. It looks like we have a 12 o'clock match also, but before I announce that one, we'll make absolutely sure. I think they tried to book it. We're having a little bit of trouble with the button on our Billiard live stream page. So we may have 2 of them coming on tomorrow, which is fine with me. If somebody doesn't come and fill that 12 o'clock spot, that means I've got a honeydew list that I got to work on, and I don't really want to do that. So all right, 1 ball down, 2 ball down, 3 ball, not a gimme. He might even play defense. He's been playing such lockup defenses that have been working wonders through that through the first set that he just did. He may decide to go ahead and play that again. Got so many blockers down there. Oh, didn't see the one. I thought that was a 9 ball. 9 ball's on the other side. All right, and haven't even been drinking. Tries to squeak between the two. Doesn't make it. It's going to be ball in hand for Jose. Yeah, I believe he's looking at a potential another 3 foul on this one. One thing about 3 foul that not only does it mean you just have you've got full control of the shots, and your opponent just has to figure out a way to make a hit, and almost did on that one. That's actually a good way to play because it kind of breaks your opponent's spirit a little bit. I've had it once on me. I'm sure it should have happened many other times. Actually, I take that back. It has because it's happened twice on me, and that's not a good feeling. And this one is tough. He does not have a full ball to even be able to hit that. 4 balls in the way. He's gonna have to kick 2 rails at this. It's stuck behind everything. That was a great place for Jose to leave that one. Gets by that. Yeah, that was tough. So another game under 3 foul, and those will stick in your opponent's head, or yours if you are the opponent. runs that one around the table. 3 catches that 4th rail a little bit. Definitely opens this table. 8 shouldn't be a problem for him. Probably. Yeah, I had 2 different options whether or not to shoot it down to the bottom corner or play it a little bit longer and shoot it for the 8 ball. Nicely done, leaving himself plenty of room there. Oh, wants that to sneak by it. Just a little bit of bad luck there. Goes ahead and calls the bank shot. He'll plan on, if he misses this one, hitting a little bit short. That way it ends up on that top rail. It's actually considered kind of the pro side there, because if you play that one a little bit long and miss it, it unfortunately almost inevitably end up right in front of the pocket. If you're gonna miss, do it that way. They're taking a good stab at it. Yeah, when you go for that one, that one's almost all or nothing. As they racks up that 3rd game, ties it up, 3-all. Spot's gone once again. I think the players are actually going to take a real quick break, and we'll be back with you just as quick as we can.
Hello everybody, this is CJ Wiley. I'm here with Billiard Live Stream to show you some fundamentals that will help you with your game. One of the things that is a little bit of an issue is our bodies aren't designed to play pool. So there's some little techniques that you can use so that you can maximize your ability to shoot, preferably where you get the feeling that you're shooting right out of the center of your chest. The best way to connect to anything, whether you're talking to somebody or let's say you're shooting a basketball or throwing a dart or pitching a coin, is right out of the center of your vision. You want your two eyes to work together, and then the cue will naturally go down where it's appropriate for you. But you want to be able to use your eyes to align with, not your body, but your eyes. Just like shooting a pistol. You want to look at the target, then you want to put your gun on the target and shoot. In this case, you want to put the cue stick on the line and shoot. Now to do that, it starts with the feet. That's the foundation of your game. So I look at this, my body as a structure, and I want to make sure that foundation is set right first. So the right foot, if I'm using this cue as the line of the shot, is on that line, but it's turned. So the ankle bone is on the line of the shot. The left foot is parallel to that line. And the reason is, if I just relax and just raise my hand up, it goes right in front of my eyes. And that's where I want it on every shot. So I want to preset my body to put that left hand, which is the aiming hand, in an ideal position every time with as little effort as possible. So the left foot is parallel to the line, the right ankle bone's on the line, and what I want to do is I want to step laterally straight over, or I could step a little bit up, but I do not want to step, when I step, I don't want to step back because it'll pull me to the left of the line. And that's something I want to guard against, because when I want to step and get my hips back right away so my head doesn't move. If I don't do that and I step to the left, my head will just go to the left. So I step and get my hips back simultaneously. That keeps my head on that line. So then all I do is I lead with my hips. I push my hips back because that clears way to be able to go down right straight on the line of the shot. I want to feel like I'm shooting out of my chest, just like if I made a robot that had like human body characteristics. I'd want to put the cue right under its visual center, and then it would just go up to the shot, it would lower, and then a mechanism would come back and shoot the shot. In this case, I'm going to do the same thing. And if you notice, if I'm the robot coming down, this is how I actually am. I'm shooting right out of the center of my chest. So when I go up to this shot, what I do is I get my right ankle bone on the line of the shot, I step and get my left foot parallel, and then when I'm getting ready to shoot, I step, get my hips back, and then all I do is just push my hips back to go down on the shot. It's much like this. If this is my head and this is my hips, instead of what most people are doing, going down with their head, I want to get in an ideal position and just push my hips back, and it'll make my head go right down. If you watch from the side, when I do that, my hips go back and my head goes right down on that line of the shot. You can tell that I'm doing it with my hips, because when I come down, if I was just to raise naturally, see how my chin is raised, because I'm using my hips to make my head go down. That's really important for consistency. So when I go up to this shot, I set my right ankle bone, left foot parallel, I step, hips back, and then I just push my hips back to go straight down on the line of the shot. And then when I shoot, I just bring my hand back and return it. And I really get a good feel for the pocket and the shot. You know, you hear the pros talk about a feel for the pocket. Well, this is what's going to maximize that for you when you're looking at it straight on. You don't want to be turned, you want to be straight on. So anyway, this is CJ Wiley. Try that for yourself. I think you'll like it. If you want to know more about my fundamentals, techniques, and systems, join me at cjwiley.com. Until then, I'll talk to you later.
Players are just about ready to start racking them back up. So be back in just a moment here. think the players are all good now and ready to get back to it. If that little break helped or disturbed either one of them. Pretty open break and a little unfortunate for Jose that he wasn't able to pocket anything. Open shot on the one ball, and it seems like more often than not today there has been some kind of blocker in the way of being able to make that one, or it was headed straight to the rail. Gonna want that one to slow down a bit. He kind of overcooked that some, and looks like now instead of the one ball, now there's something in the way of the two ball. Pretty far in front of it there. Jump cue's coming out. Good look from behind here. Yeah, best he could do there really was trying to just make a good hit on it, and unfortunately that rolled around a few rails and leaves Jose straight in for the two ball, but only unfortunate for Samir. Very fortunate for Jose. Really put some inside English on that one. Looks it up table a little bit. He's got a shot at the corner pocket. Slow roll it. Gravity helps him out there. It does end up on the right side of the 5 ball. Means he has a shot on the 4. See the 6 sitting there. Kind of make something happen a bit on that one. So there's only one shot here, and that's just play a defense. Go ahead and stick that 4 ball behind all that traffic over here on our right hand side. Oh, and really hits that one hard. Might still get lucky and stay behind that 7 though. Looks like he sure did. Same ball still in the way. Like he's got Samir's got about the same amount of edge on it that Jose did. He actually had a lot of that one. Catches that 5 ball instead of hiding behind everything. Oh, nice cut by Jose, and looks like he's even going to get rewarded instead. Nope, stays out. Good shot. Yeah, that's a touchy shot there. I know he wanted that one to roll all the way down. Does catch that far point just a hair. Samir bringing out that jump cue again, and this is a lot closer to the pocket. So this one's is a little easier, but it's still kind of a stretch over the table. And he might get lucky with a roll here. Stays behind that 9 ball. Put some distance between that one. I think they're going to use a little bit of English. Actually, he's using the rail. Samir A bit of an opening. We'll see how he handles that 8 to 9 transition over here. Let's see. Samir did one thing that was good there, even though he's got behind that pinball a little bit. And whenever he made that shot with that bridge between that 9 and 10 ball, he stroked it. It was a little bit of a poke on it, which is why he didn't quite get the draw on it that he wanted to. But just as important, shot everything and held really still instead of trying to jerk the bridge back up, hitting everything was on the table, starting to roll everything around. All right, looks pretty good from here. Drove the first one no problem. A little bit of a cut on the 10 ball in the corner. Don't want to underestimate this one. It can be a little trickier than it looks. And it definitely has a path down there. Full width of the pocket. One of those you just act like the pocket's right in front of you. No problem there. Center pocket shot. Rear goes up by 1, 4-3. Like the last one, so reasonably open break. Not on the 1, but nothing goes on the break. Comes up completely dry. Plenty of room for has to watch the speed a little bit to make sure that he gets on the 3. Looks like he covered it with a bit of an angle. The ball's going to come up kind of quick. You see where the 4 ball is. Wanted to play that off the top rail and come back down, but somehow that cue ball finds that corner pocket. Now the big question is going to be that 5 ball. Doesn't really pass, if we look at it overhead, doesn't really pass into the side pocket. You can play that a couple of different ways, including just making the 8 ball, but then you're taking a chance on that 5 ball, heading over by the 9 and 10. You play the combo. From that angle, well, you might have got a little far to play the combo from there, so. Play the carom. That was very well done. Gives that one a little bit of extra punch just to give him some more room off that side rail. One rail to the top and back out. Again, a little bit of an angle. Could have used a touch more, but that's okay. I think he's still going to be just fine here. Where he was just pointing to almost looks more like a follow shot to come around. Yeah, that was going to be a little tough to get it that far back. It might have just been picking the line that he wanted to get on. Alright, Samir goes up by 2, 5-3. Samir turning his game up a little bit. Wants this second set. I'm sure he has no problem with it going to a third. And once again, decent break, decent separation. One ball shot in the side. The break is dry. Actually seems like the last couple of games this might actually be working out to the advantage for the dry break on the first one. But you give these guys, either one of them, enough chances to run out of dry break. Things like that happen. Drills that one about 100 miles an hour, puts it dead in the center pocket. Jose brings that back within one game, 5-4. Samir still in the lead. Two and three ball traveling around. The two ball does find its way. Looks like the six ball also. Open shot on the one ball. Two ball is also down. And drill back enough for that three up there in that top corner. He plays that one really smart. Plays it in the side, able to get that cue ball to come around a couple rails, leave him an open shot on the four ball. And Mr. Chris White, yes sir. Wants to play that in the side to get that cue ball to come around with a natural shape. It catches both points. And now Samir's back at the table. A little bit of a cut shot into the side pocket here, but he should get rewarded with the right speed, and unfortunately overcuts it a little bit. See if it's got room down here, and it's really, really close. I think the edge of that 10 ball is sitting in the way, but we'll let you know in just a moment. So, okay, must have been for him as well. As he tries to get that 8 ball and cue ball separated. Both touch another ball on the table and ends up giving Samir a shot. Samir doesn't have to do anything fancy with this one, just pocket the 8 ball. It should come right around that 10. 9 ball's kind of a sitting duck up there in that corner. Oh, but does not pocket the 8 ball. Really ends up getting himself into a little bit of trouble if it did go in, considering what that cue ball was. But of course, if it hit it a little bit more full in order to pocket the 8, that cue ball probably wouldn't have traveled quite that much. So not an easy shot for Jose here. He has definitely made some equally as difficult shots tonight. Mir running by it, catches it on the way back, but he does leave Jose with an open shot on that 8 ball. Once again, where that 9 ball is sitting, not too difficult to get to, so we might even see him play rail first or pull it back. Looks like he's actually aiming low to come back. Nice stroke. Reasonably easy 10 ball for him. Tie ball game, 5-5. And this time does pocket a ball. 1 ball does have a pocket into the side. The ball is not too difficult to get to either, so he could be running for a while on this shot. And neither one, that 6 nor 9 are in the way. Could go forward or backward if he wanted to. Looks like he's been choosing a little bit more of that draw shot like what he just did there. 10 ball is actually going to help him out a little bit on this one. Make sure it comes straight back across. Really hits that one way harder than I expected. Smear left himself a pretty easy shot on that 7 ball. Not trying to be too fancy, just pocket it, move on to an 8 ball sitting pretty close to that corner pocket. 9 ball is doing the same. I wanted that one to come back less or come back more. It's made a little bit of a tough shot here. It can still go into that side pocket. Just a bit of a back cut there. Cue ball has to roll around a little more than what he'd want it to. You always have to watch out for that side pocket for the cue ball. Instead, ends up missing and leaving Jose a very makeable shot up into that corner for the go-ahead. 10 balls pocketed in the corner. And Jose takes the lead, 6-5.
white ball there.
All right, a little bit of a surprise guest snuck in on me, Mr. Spencer Jordan.
Hey everybody, how's it going? Sitting here watching the first set at my house, kind of bored, and then I was like, you know what? Let me text Alan and see if he needs a little. Not that he needs help, but see if he needs a little company in the booth. So
He walked up and said, "You're doing a horrible job. Get out of your seat. I'm coming in." I was a little unlucky there. Makes a successful hit, but with that bounce, cue ball finds its way just to swish into the side pocket. So since you've been watching it, what's your thoughts on how they've been shooting?
they've been shooting well. The last set, it was kind of surprising because there was a few 7, 8, or 8, 9, 10 outs that Jose left for Samir, which was surprising based on how well he was shooting.
Mm-hmm.
And Samir's had a little bit of a tough time kind of catching a stroke here, but I think he's going to get lucky there.
He sure did. Got a little bit of an unlucky roll of a couple inches on the last one to get behind that 5 ball. I think he's got an edge of it. I don't know if he can make it from there or not. He's been shooting a little looser through this set than he did the first one.
Right. Well, when you're up one, and you can see how your opponent's kind of shooting, it kind of affords an opportunity.
Lifts that one a bit and finds its way into the bottom corner pocket. It's a pretty open table.
Yeah, we'll see how Samir responds to it.
Yeah, 5 to the 6 might be the trouble. We'll see how he goes from the 3. Got to play this one. Couple, maybe a third rail. Unless he decides to put a little inside on it. If he'd like to get fairly straight in on that 5 ball, so that 6 has an easy pocket.
Yeah, well, I think if he just skins at center ball here, he'll be kind of straight on the 5. He's trying to play back on the side there, and then 6 to the 7's not too bad.
Yeah, nothing wrong with that shot. Good speed.
Yeah. I have noticed that Samir, though, is starting to catch a little bit of a stroke here in the second set as opposed to the first set.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh.
Good, you did it this time.
That was my fault this time.
That is me all day, every day, right there.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. Especially when you're down one and you got a good chance, and then you make a silly mistake like that. That I know he's not happy about it.
Yeah, because I mean, as soon as the ball comes off the tip, you already know what you did wrong. You know you
Right.
jumped up. You know you glitched. You know something in your stroke on shots that you know that you shouldn't have missed. And
Yeah, Jose's definitely not a guy you want to make that mistake with, and then let him get a. Ooh. I was gonna say let him get a easy another game, but
give him one more opportunity. Might have got him a little bit. I don't know.
yeah, it's tough to see from this angle. He might be able to see the 7. You can definitely see the 7, whether it's makeable in that bottom right corner,
Yeah, you might
top left corner now.
Might have to bend it around a little bit.
He's
Oh,
looking at it
plenty
like
of
he
room.
goes. Yeah.
And a good angle. See, this is where I stop talking about what I think's getting ready to happen. Good shot, kind of cooks it a little bit. Is that going to slow down?
It's got to slow down or keep going.
That's a very makeable shot for him.
Yeah.
Not that I'm saying he's made it.
Well, and the good thing about this table, for those who haven't played on this table before, too, is a shot like that. That's a great shot right
Yeah,
there.
it is.
But you don't have to hit them super hard, because these tables, Alan refelts them pretty often, and they roll real nice. You don't have to. If you were at maybe Belucas, for those in the audience that play there, you might have to give that one some extra mustard. But here it goes pretty good.
Here it goes with just ketchup.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
Yeah, 3 ball. There you go.
And that was a big game for Samir too. Bring it back 6-6. One thing I did notice is that how well I think the last time I saw Jose shoot was with David Trexler on the 7-foot maybe, or maybe it was on the 9-foot. But Jose's played here a couple times before, hasn't
He's
he?
been here a few times. I think the first few times was against Wayne Caffrey.
Okay.
He's played quite a few people up here.
But one thing Samir might benefit from is maybe trying to play a little bit more defensively, because the first set I did notice he was playing very offensively a lot of the time, which is okay. But when it's not working, you got to kind of take it back a little bit and maybe safe early. Jose's gotten a few 3 fouls. Samir hasn't taken advantage of that yet. I haven't seen. Has Samir gotten a 3 foul tonight?
He has not.
And that's also not an easy thing to do, but just in the sense of trying to play more defensively to try and give yourself that opportunity from, like, play safe on the 3 or 4 ball here, and then get a ball in hand on the 5, 7, 8, 9, 10.
That's a good shot.
That was a very good shot.
I like the way that Samir's been playing. There's just there's a couple little critical shots that's cost him. Even a couple of rolls that could have come out a little bit better, where it inched behind the ball or things like that. This could have been a lot closer than what scoreboard has shown.
Yeah.
You know,
The first
at this
set,
point.
I agree. The first set could have been a lot closer, but it was those late balls, that 8, 9, 10 that you leave out there, that can cause some problems.
Little things like that right there. And
Yeah.
again, this is Samir's definitely a much better shot than missing that one. We all do it. You
Right.
can't really definitely not say anything negative about him. It's those kind of things that cost you. And again, Jose's been playing good enough tonight that he's taking advantage of those.
This was gonna roll.
Yeah, it is.
roll pretty far too. But you might expect to see Jose play a good defense here. Try and hide it behind the 7, just like that. Doesn't quite get it, but that's still not a bad save.
His cue ball control tonight has actually been really good. Even more so when we talk about the defense. Some of his shots, just like the last one, he's kind of let the stroke out a little bit extra. That's kind of cost him the position that he knows he can get.
Yeah. Samir Alton played defense there again too, so that was good.
Yeah, not a lock-up one, but it's enough to get him what he needs, and he will probably. Well, it looks like he's going to go for this one. I'm going to say he might try to get over there. The quarter ball behind that 7.
A little short. Comes up. Samir's got a good option here. We'll see. If he makes this one, he's got a really good out.
Still looking good. Natural leave on the 8. He can actually go to the 8 in the side or 8 down here into this corner.
Yeah, it depends on how comfortable you're shooting. You could go 2 rails and bring it all the way back towards the 9 and 10 and shoot it in the side. Or you could just play it nice and soft and shoot with a little top English. It looks like he's opting for the side, which is a good shot.
That's the way we see the pros do it. But knowing that you've got a cut shot and you've got to hit a little stronger that way, a lot of amateurs kind of shy away from that.
Yeah, it's one of those funny things too, where I am very guilty of it. But you, in your head, when you're standing at the table, you're thinking, you can think halfway defensive and halfway offensive. And then you leave the ball short or long, depending on and you're trying to shoot both on accident. That was a good shot. Looks like Samir's going to wrap this one up and take the first lead of the second set.
Well, it's not the first time he's led. Actually, I think until Jose got to 6, I believe Samir was leading up to that point.
Okay.
I mean, of course, he started off with a
2 games.
with 2 games.
Yeah, that was a good run up for Samir.
7-6. Samir takes the lead once again. Running this one pretty close.
Yeah, it's that mid match at this point exactly where it's like 7-6, where you got to kind of try and keep your composure and stay buckled in. Because I think in the last set it was a similar race, and then Samir got 3 or 4 in a row. Or sorry, I keep saying Samir. Jose got 3 or 4 in a row.
Yeah.
And then it was 10 to 7 before you knew it.
And going back to what you were saying before, it's actually kind of funny because one of the things that even if I'm going to use myself as an example here, even if I feel like I'm shooting well, like I can get the position that I want, sometimes that's not necessarily an advantage because I try to roll everything onto a postage stamp where you should be shooting for a piece of paper kind of thing. You start getting so particular where you're trying to place the cue ball where you know exactly where you want it, and everything seems to roll up a little bit slow.
Yeah.
As opposed to, if I'm feeling a little bit more confident as far as being able to make a little bit more difficult shot on that night, then I can kind of let the cue ball go a little bit more and aim for it not to be quite as easy. It doesn't have to be as specific, and shots just seem to go better. Sometimes it's even your opponent that makes you feel that way. We were talking about earlier. I don't know if you heard about the whenever it comes to the 3 foul, one of the good things about the 3 foul is how much you can gain just mentally because of what that does to your opponent's thought process whenever they get 3 fouled.
Yeah, it'll make you shoot more conservatively, that's for sure.
Mm-hmm.
And then whenever you can do something on the table to augment how your opponent shoots and kind of get inside their head, it helps.
Mm-hmm. Oh, really close
just
to
barely
getting that one.
missed it. Now, do you see him going for it here, or do you see him trying to do some other safety and try and go maybe for another 3-foul? Because he's had 3 or 4 3-fouls tonight. He's been pretty good at it.
Yeah, I know he's had a couple of them.
Looks like he might try and bury that cue ball down in the top rail.
Going towards that 9 and 10 down there.
Yeah.
Is he going to make it? Man got behind the 7.
Yeah.
He's square
Got a
behind the
good shot
7.
there.
Yeah.
I think Samir can squeeze through that 7-8 with a little left English and hit it. There you go. So.
Good save, though.
But it was a good save, and Samir got a good hit, but leaves Jose with a good shot.
He did tighten that 4 and 6 up a little bit.
Avoided that corner pocket nicely.
I think he's got an edge of that 3 ball, but I was going to say they're going to want to move that rack for this one. It's going to ride long distance across that rack.
Oh, yeah. Samir's taking the inside edge, so it looks like that 9 ball's in the way. But got the hit. Ooh.
Definitely gives an advantage, but now we look at that 8 and 10 ball that's down here. That kind of changed things up a little bit.
Yeah, we'll see. And then that is not ideal.
Tried to bump it.
I think he was trying to hit the 8 ball, not the 10 ball there.
Yeah.
All right. And Samir with a great opportunity here.
Now it actually looks like
That 8 might slide by the 10.
I believe it does.
And it's always tricky navigating those short shots where you don't want to move the cue ball a lot, but you gotta get some distance. The 8 in the corner, 9 in the opposite corner, and then the 10 ball. But the way the 8 and the 10 are right next to each other too, if he doesn't like it, he could play a good safe and freeze the cue ball on the 10.
I know why he's shooting it this way. Not a big fan of it. Shooting it slow and down a long rail. Kind of like you said, this table rolls okay, but you're taking a lot of chances going slow and 8+ feet away.
Yeah, you increase the chance of error there. Not that that's a difficult shot for Samir to make at all, but I would tend to agree with you on that one. I'm not sure. I probably would have just played it down in the top corner, a little bottom maybe, yeah. Left himself tough here. It's long. Hey, shit. Did he just shoot that ball out of turn? I thought I missed the color. I thought I was missing something.
Yeah, that's what
Yeah, he shot that 8 ball out of turn.
Okay. I was looking at the comments over here. And this one is for 200 on each set.
And
so not for a lot of money, but enough to make you want to win.
Yeah, and that's a mistake I think we've all made. And it's heartbreaking when you shoot the wrong ball out of turn and don't realize it. But Jose gave Samir another shot at the table, which I wasn't expecting, but we'll see if Samir how Samir responds to it. And if he could get up 2 games right here, it'd be 8-6. That'd be huge for him. And his confidence, too, going into the 9th rack there for him. 14th rack overall.
Funny,
And a
that's
good save.
That's one of those things, like, shooting or lining up on the wrong ball. Like on league nights, we'll tell the opponent, but you get to play with these people every single week,
Right.
so it's a lot more fun on that one. Now, take that same league and put it into, end of session or end of year type tournaments. That rules out the window.
Oh, absolutely.
And this is more along that kind of lines where this one's for money. You're not gonna. Maybe some people do. I don't know. And I guess it depends on the people that are playing. If they're just trading $100 bill back and forth kind of thing, that's an unfortunate error
what
there.
Samir wanted there, I bet. Samir had a good chance. He made a mistake. He got another chance at the table, and then I'm sure he's not too happy about that.
And this location is actually in Riverview, Florida. I'm not sure if you're in the Florida area, but Riverview is just a little bit to the east of Tampa. All right, nice leave. Don't see any problems here. Jose,
that's
tying it back up.
Yeah, this is a good example too of when you gotta have a. I always tell people you gotta have a short memory when it comes to some of this sort of stuff.
You better believe it.
Because that's a game that you know you should have won.
Mm-hmm.
You just rattled that 9-ball, hit it a little too hard. So, but still, tie game. It wasn't like it was the hill match or anything.
Right.
And there's still 5 games to go. So.
Well, and funny thing was, is Jose actually did that earlier, rattled it hard enough that it went over and came back into the same pocket. Almost identical to that one. It just got a little closer. Because even when it comes off of that rattle in the pocket and goes across to the other long rail, it's going to have the English to put it right back into the same pocket.
Yeah.
Even the one that Samir just hit did head that direction. It just bounced a little further out. It was almost a diamond out when it caught the other side. So it didn't really have a chance to do that. But yeah, that's exactly what happened to Jose's. And of course, you're not calling your rails and all that kind of stuff. So that is a perfectly legal, completed shot.
Absolutely. And I'm gonna have to get with Jose after this match and ask him about his break because I've seen him make 3, sometimes 4 balls multiple times today.
Mm-hmm.
So. And I don't know how to do that.
And 10 ball? Yeah, not the easiest thing. He's worked on that one a couple of times. Looks like he's got the edge of the 3 ball.
He called the bank.
Oh, he had a lot of it.
He got lucky with a lead there.
Sure did.
Real lucky. That would have been one of those instances I spoke of a few minutes ago where he got lucky with the safe, but he could have played a nice controlled defense there.
Mm-hmm.
And he hasn't been getting the lucky leaves tonight, which can happen in 10 ball, but
you can go at any point in time, and sometimes you can't get a leave. Sometimes they all just fall in your lap, and everybody laughs about it.
oh yeah.
Then of course, whenever you get one of those, you miss the easy shot. So, or is that just me? Okay.
No, it's me too. It's not just you. Trust me.
Make a bank, make a carom, make a kick.
Miss a
Miss a
straight
straight
shot.
Makes you start wanting to line it up for a bank shot. Nice shot there.
Yeah,
That's
very
pretty
nice.
close to his work on that one. Now, this is one that a lot of people dread. It's sitting right by that pocket.
Well, I think just center ball here and plays it nice and tough. He'll come back for the side, which
there's part of that problem right there.
yeah,
It just travels so long, but little inside English helps that shot out a lot. They even can get it back out to the middle.
I thought even there, maybe a little top right would have just brought the ball center table.
It would. Unfortunately, whenever you use top right on that shot with it sitting that close to rail, you have to be that much more accurate. You don't get kind of that 2 chances at it. You either hit it right or it comes out. At least with the inside, it could still catch rail first and make good contact with the object ball. Depends on how you like to play it, I guess.
Right. And Jose getting a great roll there.
Well planned.
That's how I would have shot it.
Yeah. Now, here's a funny one, just with the shooting it down the rail. Because if I'm going to slam one off the table, this is the shot I'm going to do it.
Yeah.
Good hit.
Great hit. Usually kind of long. And in any scenario where that is the shot, I'm just hoping I just get a good hit.
Mm-hmm.
I think he's getting another shot at the table. It's going to be a big bounce off the rail there.
Oh,
this could be pretty good for Samir.
Yeah, just concentrate. All you gotta do is just make the shot, because it's gonna naturally go over like towards the side pocket, a little bit below the side pocket.
Yeah.
Or the 10 ball.
Now we'll see if he wants to cut this all the way down, or if he wants to try and play some sort of safe here and leave the cue ball in a 10. With this difficulty of a cut, I might be inclined to try and play safe, but Samir's been shooting very, very offensively today. Went for the safe. That's a great shot. Slow down. You got it.
Yeah, that's a good shot.
That's a good shot.
He's nice and close to that one, too. Definitely think he chose the right thing there.
Yeah, we'll see if Jose can get a good hit here. Yeah, he's trying to play the 2 rails. Got a good hit.
A reward off of it. Yep.
Probably expect another defense here.
Did have a lot of room there, so that was a really well played shot.
Yeah. Just give yourself another opportunity to get to the table. And if for some reason he doesn't, Jose did a hell of a job.
Right. Let's see. Skill ranking for these two. So, Jose, I don't even think he has like a Fargo rating. The only league that he plays in is like APA Masters, which of course doesn't have a handicap. If you put it into, let's say, APA, he's going to be probably I would say he might be a 7-8, 7-9, an 8-9 ball. That is exactly what Samir is. I would probably put Jose a little on top of him. So now Samir is a 7-8. He does have a Fargo. I don't remember what it is. For some reason, I'm thinking it's like in the mid 500s. I would probably put Jose a little higher, the 570, 580 mark, and I'm taking a big guess there.
The only reason I'd be inclined to agree with you is that Jose did agree to a 2-game spot, so
Right.
There is a bit of an offset in skill in that sense. And then that was a good shot in the side. I think he hit a little too hard, or maybe too soft for what he was trying to do.
Easy defense to separate these out, though. That cue ball can go 2 rails, playing itself on that top rail, I guess, from this direction.
That's what he did,
I think
he got it. Was a good shot.
It is. I think he might have used just a touch of outside English on it, so it carried a little long, but he still got that separation he wanted.
I just looked up on Fargo rate. Samir's official rating on Fargo rate is 540.
Okay, I was pretty close on that one. Jose, I know we were talking about it one time before, and I think he was joking, saying that he was like a 418 or something like that.
Who said that?
Jose. He hasn't been a 418 since the age of any single one of those numbers.
And Samir's going to go for it here, which is, I think, really all he's got. It looks like he nailed it.
Oh, that was
nice
a beautiful shot.
And Samir keeps his lead, which is all he really needs to do. Just keep playing smart and maybe catching some lucky breaks, because Jose did not miss some of these shots in the first set, and it looks like he's missing a little bit more of them now. Which I don't care to offer a reason to why, but if you're Samir and you notice your opponent is starting to leave some shots open, and you take advantage. That's what you got to do.
Switch this one over the top view. They've both been really good about sort of chasing that 2 and 3 around, which means they're getting a solid hit. It's not as dead center, which would actually be somewhat of the wrong place. You want to be just a hair off. Give that 2 and 3 a chance to go the 4 rails and come back around. Now, if they make contact, and that usually means that you caught it a little bit full. It's one thing that I believe that because he's been relatively successful at being able to do. Now he does pocket a ball. He does have a good look at the one ball from where he is.
And for Aaron Ali, the location is Riverview, Florida. You're out to play safe on that first shot without much to.
So Jose's down to a 397.
I actually will check it since I have it up.
Aaron, you have to tell us because we actually had a little bit of a. It's not exactly warm out here today. It actually got a little bit cool. I know they kind of blasted up. I've got a lot of family that's in North Carolina, and it's been really cold. I think it's supposed to get back down to like the low 30s tonight. You have to let us know what you're dealing with up there, and if it's if this cold front's going all the way up there, because you seem to get it much worse than what we do down here.
And for those listening to
0.34, I like that.
Yeah, and for those listening for Jose, I think he was one key off on when he said 389 because it's popping up as 587. So it's about 47 points higher than Samir.
Getting better at this.
Yeah,
guessing.
Alan's judgment was good. That's why they pay him the big bucks.
Right. Well, he must have forgot about that one other tournament. Yeah, a lot of people complain about it. I've definitely seen a few that I do not agree with. As the robustness starts to get a little higher, meaning you've played more matches, I really think I mean, obviously, it's probably as good as what we have.
Yeah, and I'm not too familiar with the Fogger ratings. It's something that I'm trying to get into in tournaments where I don't have a Fargo rating personally. But I think it's like anything else. The more matches you have, the more accurate it's going to be.
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, I know there are, just based off these two Fargo ratings, I know there are some people that we play League with that have relatively very low Fargo ratings, but they've only played maybe 1 or 2 tournaments and then went 2 and out, or won 1 game and then lost 2 in a row or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
But that's their only rating on there, so it's skewed in a sense.
Mm-hmm. Well, and if it's just the ones, we did have a little. Might as well talk about this real quick. Did have a little bit of a glitch there from Jose. Lifted up on the shot a little bit and left it right at the edge. Samir comes up. Wow,
Good shot.
really. I don't know if he was trying to get back down below that one or not, but he really put a
Maybe.
big stroke on that.
Yeah, I was expecting more of a soft shot and then just play top to get to put the 8 ball in the bottom left there with the 9 ball right after it. There's a good ooh, hung it a little. And then Jose looks like he has enough room to come around the bottom side of that, not even touch the 9. Or just draw it, you can cut it in there.
One way to play
Let's
it. See. Mikey's asking if his would be around these two. I would still say it would probably be around the mid 500s. Actually, let me switch this over so we can.
Mikey, in the interest of my own spot, I'm going to say you're higher.
Right. 650.
And Alan, there's a break in the action real quick. Alan's going to go into the playing area and make sure this is a good hit, I believe. Missed that one. Left Samir a long shot down the corner. You were going to see if it was a good hit, right?
Yeah.
Okay, that's what I thought. Define the word Fargo rating. Alan, take it.
So Fargo is there's a lot of pros that use it. There's a lot of like your bigger weekend tournaments that use a great shot. And it's based on a variety of different things. Of course, nobody knows the exact proteins that are in the soup, but for the most part, it's your wins and losses against your opponents whenever you're in various tournaments, and who those wins and losses were against. So if you play a better player, and you go double hill, for example, it could go up as opposed to winning against a lower ranked player. So there's a lot of things that actually go into how the Fargo rating works. Those scores and things like that are actually submitted to Fargo if tournaments are part of the Fargo. It's kind of a subscription service that they do. So when you're in league, and I'm definitely not talking bad about leagues, but sometimes there's not as much incentive to win as there is to keep handicaps where people want them to be to feel competitive. They try to put a few stop gaps in there to help with that, but as time goes on, people learn some various tricks.
He said he's just joking.
Oh, shit. Well, then for everybody else.
Well, thanks a lot.
But I still think because of the caliber player that you're playing, that Fargo's pretty close. I know BCA has actually picked that one up as well.
Well, other than Aaron, who's making jokes in the stream here, for those who don't know, I think it's more of a competitive rating that's not tied to any certain league. It's okay, Aaron. We forgive you.
This time.
Just this time, right? Do it again.
We need like a sarcasm emoji so we can throw that on the end instead of just yelling Fargo rating at us.
It wasn't in all caps. It was slightly aggressive.
Kind of feeling like I need a safe space now. I'm going to get my crayons.
Well, good luck with that.
That's right.
So Jose is in a interesting spot. Down 2 games. Samir is seeming to put it together a little bit better as the set moves forward. Jose just played a good safe there. But I don't think it's too difficult to at least just get a hit here. Even potentially make it.
Looks like he might have been trying for 2 rails, and that would be the right way to shoot it. Just make sure that cue ball gets back down below the 5. Unfortunately,
yeah, Jose got the great safe there, got the ball in hand, and doesn't look like it's anything too difficult here for Jose to shoot out.
Mm-hmm. See, now he's yelling. I apologize. Just not sure what to do here. Looking pretty solid.
Yeah, I'm not surprised by the run out here.
Ooh, cooks it a little bit.
That's okay, though. We've seen him make this shot tonight.
Oh, yeah. I think he's practicing this shot. Uh-oh.
Oh, my. Not expected. And this would be It's not typical.
That's
It's not too
makeable.
difficult for Samir, and this would be a huge 3-game lead for him.
Oh yeah,
Big confidence booster.
2-5 race.
Yeah. Oh, he missed it.
That was pretty important there.
Yeah, that would have completely changed the moment. The momentum's already shifting, but that would have solidified it going in Samir's favor. But I think with a 9-8 race, it's still anyone's game at this point. Even if it were 10-7, it'd still be anybody's game. But
Right.
momentum is an important part.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that Jose does not want this to go to a third set after winning the first one and pretty commandingly.
Yeah, it was 12-7, I believe.
7, correct?
That's when I was getting in my car heading this way.
I think Trenton is around that 640 mark.
Hey, Mikey, if you're still listening, which it looks like you are, I've been soliciting matches tonight. So if you ever want to come out, I bring my pool sticks with me when I come here. So
Playing even, anybody 650 and above.
I don't know if I said that, but
Maybe not word for word.
but it'd definitely be fun to get you out here and play with you.
And Aaron, thanks for tuning in. Appreciate your jumping in on the chat with us. Always makes it a little easier when we get a few more things to talk about. So thank you very much.
Yeah, Aaron, have a good night, bud. Kind of a tied up rack here.
Uh-huh. No, nobody's out yet.
I foresee
Ooh,
maybe some defenses happening.
a little love off that 5-ball.
Yeah. Well, maybe not. You could stop shot this 3, get on the 4 to the 5, 7. 6 goes down the corner, 7 goes on the side. I don't know. Maybe Jose puts a little magic together here.
Yeah. This would be I think this would be a good run here.
It'd be definitely pretty.
It's not looking bad.
No, I mean, he's...
You just got to find that little window. He could actually go. He's not perfectly straight, so he could actually stay on what's our right side of that 8-ball. Swing at that 6. Stop.
Oh, looks like he got behind the 8.
And
He's going for it, though, so maybe he thinks he can cut in this corner or at least play safe to some degree.
now it's open.
Yeah. And the ball's back in Samir's court to try and keep his lead. Yeah, this is tough. Would you play bottom here, or would you try and use some top right to
I'm
use
going
that
forward
rail?
top right. That bounce back.
It looks like that's what he tried to do, but the cue ball just kind of snagged a little too much of that top rail.
Yeah, I think he was aiming top right. He might have shifted that cue whenever he went to follow through.
He might have got away with it, though. I think he can see it.
You can see it. It's makeable. Big bounce.
He did a big bounce here. And still, that's tough because he's got to cut that real thin. From this angle, it looks like it would hit off the side rail here and be perfect with a 9, but from this angle, it looks like it might be a scratch shot. We'll see.
A lot of top English he put on that.
Yeah.
Kind of concerned to your point. I think if he would have made that, I think he would have got enough to avoid the scratch with that top English like that.
Oh, man. If he puts that in, that's a 2-ball run out for Samir. That That is unfortunate.
And Mikey, actually, I think Center would have worked on that shot much like exactly the way that Samir just shot the that last one.
The 6 down in the corner, or
Yeah. Oh no, the shot where Samir shot it into the corner.
ooh,
Oh, he used the whole pocket.
nerve wracking. That one.
Yeah, where he shot it into the corner and got a little close to the 8 ball.
Oh, okay. Yeah, he's wearing a mask, so you can't tell, but I'm sure there was some angst facial expression happening when that 9 ball hit both sides of that corner pocket before it went in.
Probably the good thing about the mask is the makes it a lot easier to have a poker face.
Yeah. Well, it's funny, too. I've noticed, especially in League, a lot of people that opt not to wear the mask while they're shooting. When they call timeouts, masks on immediately, because you can kind of get away with a little bit of, almost like in baseball when they put the mitt over their mouths when they're talking to the catcher's talking to the pitcher almost.
Mm-hmm.
Just a little nuance I've noticed shooting through COVID.
Always given credit. I don't know if you keep up with a lot of the female players, but I used to watch a lot on TV back in, I'd say, the early and mid 2000s, whenever it was on like ESPN. And one of my favorites to watch was two different female players, both from very close to the same area in China. One was Guyan Kim and Zhao Ting Pan. Guyan Kim has an extreme amount of expressions. You can see it on almost every shot.
Mm-hmm.
Where Zhao Ting Pan, polar opposite. She was basically a porcelain china doll. She makes a perfect shot, a horrible shot, whatever kind of shot it was, and it was just the absolute, like it was everything's just painted on because nothing moved, and I'd almost rather be like that than to show too much emotion.
Yeah, I mean it's always harder to. It's easier said than done, but in APA slot counts. So if you make a shot that just looks ridiculous, but it's completely lucky, it's always been one of my standard practices to definitely make it look like that's what I was trying to do.
Absolutely. 18 real kick carom. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
It's called.
You meant to kick that 3 rails? Oh, of course.
Yeah, because anybody can make it straight in.
Right.
The only way you get shape.
Mare's looking good here. I think if he hits a good pocket speed here, the cue ball's going to come right off towards that bottom left diamond on the short rail, up and around. That was straight in 10-ball shot. But this was touchy.
You can draw on that screen.
I don't know how. You just touch it. That's what he tried to do.
Yeah. Button there.
Oh, there's buttons. There's even pictures on it for my own convenience. Looks like that's what he tried to do. That was a tough shot on the 9. It looks like Jose should have this one.
Mm-hmm. And then back up a little bit.
Yeah, but Samir's still keeping that lead, which he's had since it was 7-6. So, doing what he needs to do.
And cue ball goes a little bit south on him, but definitely still makes a good break, as he has been quite a bit. You know it's going to hit that 3 ball. Now just to figure out exactly how full he's going to be able to hit it. Going to get behind everything. Made that a difficult shot for Samir to hit. They're going to find the path over there. That's a makeable cut. A little more than he probably wanted, but still at the table, so I'm sure he'll happily take that. And brought that around nicely with that 2-rail shot. Good job there, getting that up the long rail. Small cut here on the 5-ball, but really close to his work. I'm just sitting kind of behind the blind spot of where you want to hit, but still does a great job there. A little stop shot to drift this one out. Oh, kind of jumps up once again. It's that same kind of little I don't miss this shot kind of thing that's cost him a few times.
Yeah, those easy shots the shots that you consider easy are the ones you can be bound to miss sometimes because you take them for granted.
Oh, you're so busy with where that cue ball is going to be afterwards. Overcuts that one. I think he just gave a opportunity right back over to
had
Jose.
had that not touched the 6-ball, Jose might have had a tougher leave, but I think Jose should be able to handle the rest of this rack.
I gotta remember that one. He rolled that one around nicely also.
Yeah.
Big stretch there.
Yeah, I expected a much softer shot there just to play the. It would have given him a long shot on the 9-up, but now Samir's got 2 long shots on the 7 and the 9 to get on the 10.
2 rails on this one. He'll get pretty good on the 9-ball because it should go over there by the right side rail. Pull it forward. Oh, he overstrokes it.
And that especially stinks because now with with the 7-ball sitting right in the pocket, Jose can get kind of whatever shape he wants here on the 9-ball.
Yeah, I know he's going to play it different. I still like that one rail first.
Yeah, just to give you that extra 2 feet to get closer to the 9-ball.
Because he wanted to be pretty straight. That was a hell of a try on that one. Gets
Ooh,
lucky.
A little lucky there.
That's how you.
Off the rail just a bit.
Yeah, this is kind of indicative of almost like a 1-pocket shot here. You just try and skim it a little bit and get it in that bottom right-hand corner here. And then
I think I'd go ahead and play this one 2 rails. Well, that's how he hit it, unfortunately.
Yeah, that was a good try. That's a really difficult shot, though.
Yeah, the 10-ball stopped it from going out because it looked like it was going to do the right thing, and that was try to get that cue ball all the way up table, stretched it out a bit, but and stop the cue ball from going up table, and the 9 kind of came across a little strong anyway.
Yeah, it's one of those a pool player's favorite, the do or die shots. Not much you can do other than try and make it, and if you do, you do. If you don't, You're about to see what happens, and Jose gets this one.
Yeah, everybody likes the highlight reel.
Yeah.
All right, 10 all. Reached to 2 after all of that, but Samir's got to find a way to get those finished out. And they just wants whenever he does miss, he's getting some of those rolls.
Yeah, he might just be. It might be just be a little bit of nervousness on his part because on that last one, the 7-ball that he routed looked like he popped up a little bit on a shot that Samir normally wouldn't miss. And it's nerve-wracking when you're down 1 set already and you're ahead and you're trying to keep that lead, and now your opponent's coming back in the second set after you've been up. It's not easy.
Looks like he's got the whole ball there.
Yeah, it looks like that goes in.
Oh yeah, used the whole pocket, but
Sure did. Try to leave himself a little angle on the 4-ball just so it comes off the rail to come back to the 6. That 9-ball's tough because it's frozen around the rail just above that side pocket, but we'll see how he decides to handle it.
oops. Okay, let's go the other way.
Ooh. Samir with another golden opportunity here.
Yeah.
But it's still that 7 to the 9 to get it in a spot where it's easy to make that 9.
Even my wife will tell you that there's something about that spot where that 9-ball's sitting that I will stare at that the entire game trying to figure out how to get it off of that rail.
Yeah.
Because I know what's getting ready to happen.
Yeah, he's just going to have to. I imagine here, it looks like if he plays top, he'll go down towards where that chalk is on the same rail and leave himself relatively straight. But that's still not.
Actually, it is a little further away from when I look at it here. So that is a little further away from that corner than I thought it would. I didn't think he could make it from this side, but he definitely can.
Yeah, and this is a shot where I wouldn't try and force any shape here. Just make the dang thing.
Mm-hmm.
And that's exactly what he did.
Oh, look at that.
And with perfect shape, too. So I guess I'll just
wait for the 10 ball.
Yeah. What a great shot. Get out.
It was. First to the hill.
Samir does it. He's on the hill. And to my point of what I was saying a few minutes ago, when your opponent is coming back, and then to shoot composed like that, and he just lost 3 games in a row, I think, to go from 10 to 10. It was 10 to 7, right? And then made it really. That was not an easy out. He got it, and then now he's on the hill. He just needs 1.
I'm sure that nothing would please Samir more than finish this game off right here.
Plus, I gotta talk to Samir too, because he just made 3 or 4 there.
Mm-hmm.
I guess there's 2 on that one. Never mind.
You're just gonna pull the whole audience in there.
Yeah. I guess really just need help with breaking in general. And this looks like actually a pretty decent rack. Makes not a lucky break there.
Just a little bit. Just roll that one forward a little bit.
Yeah. You saw him snap the chalk off the table. You can tell he's not happy about it.
I blame the chalk too.
Anybody but yourself, right?
Oh, absolutely. Can't be me.
Oh, might get a little lucky.
Uh,
Thought maybe that 2 ball might bounce up, but
oh, yeah, that's why.
yeah, and that
Yeah,
4 ball's
4 ball.
off the rail by about an inch or so. So,
On that 9.
I mean, that might be.
Oh,
It looks
wow.
like he's got it. That's still a tough. He got it, but that might have been about one of the worst spots he could have left it, other than behind the 9 ball.
Yeah.
But he got it. It made it look easy, so that's why he's out there and we're in here.
Yes. Yeah, but still, I mean, don't make the money they do out there, but also don't miss shots back here.
Right. Oh, naturally. You also don't lose the money back here either.
Correct. Let's go. Let's go that direction.
Yeah.
It's that positive spin we're looking for.
You think he's gonna force this, or just play it nice and soft and do a long shot in the corner on the 9? Ooh. Looks like he was gonna try for the long shot, but did he get a good? Did he get a safe here?
It sure looks like it. I think he can touch it, but that means that he's got to touch the edge of it and come back around.
He's calling
2
it
to
in
3
that.
rails.
He's calling that same corner pocket of the table that or the side of the table he's standing on.
Must be a Z-bank or something.
Can't see how much of it you can see, but I would think that maybe he might want to just try and barely kiss the side of the 8 and go 2 rails with the cue ball back to where it is now. And that's exactly
Okay,
what he did.
yep.
Good shot. He didn't quite hide it, but I mean,
Wow.
it's still not a bad. It's
Now he
not perfect, but it's not bad.
If Jose makes this, he's going to get on that 9 ball.
Yeah. And Jose
he's-
opted for safe.
Yeah,
Interesting.
that's been winning some games. So.
Well, I mean, he's got to now
Mm-hmm.
because if Samir wins this one, it's over. And we'll see if Samir opts for. I imagine he'll opt for defense here, which he has.
Didn't want that to slow down. Yeah. That right on the rail.
I think we might see a few shots here before a run out. I imagine he'll play another safety here. Yeah, trying to put that 8 ball in the bottom
Uh-oh.
rail. And he did not. He left it open. And this is one of those ones where as long as you don't try and force any crazy shape.
Oh, that's a big corner pocket.
I think I gotta attribute that one to nerves right there. And that's unfortunate. When you see a good player do one of those, it's not something you like to see. Left himself a little tough, but it's still makeable.
Yeah. Didn't have any trouble with this one. Watch where that cue ball is going, and
Yeah,
that's
and he got
good.
away with it. And we got a hill-hill match.
Can't believe it's special though.
Hill-hill match. We're seeing a little nerves come out towards the end here. Going to be an interesting last rack. That's for sure.
Go wrong with that, right? Huh? And then for the last given moment, right?
See if he makes another 2, 3, 4 balls on the break. There's 1, 2.
And the 3 ball gets in the way. That has happened to him more times than I could count.
That was a break
Yeah.
around in that 3.
I think he can see the left side of it to play some sort of safety. Maybe push the 1 ball towards the rail behind the 6 and leave the cue ball up on the top rail. Which it looks like that's what he's trying to do. And did pretty successfully.
Yeah, I mean, he's left a potential shot, but that cue ball's going to move around a pretty decent amount if he decides to cut that in this bottom right corner.
Right. Not a shot you want to take if you're trying to run it
Double
out for
hill.
the money ball. Samir
Little
missed
short.
it, but he might get lucky here. Somewhat lucky. Left him with a bank shot at least.
Well, he can try for the bank shot and still play defense on this one, so.
We can play a two-way shot where if he misses the 1, a little top right, he can get behind the 2.
A little long. Goes in
He
anyway.
got away with it. And didn't even play the top right to get behind the 2 and just went for it. He might even try for the 10 ball right here.
Well, you have to
Well,
call
maybe
it,
not
so.
because in 10 ball, yeah, but that's right. You can't call the 10 ball like you can in 9 ball. Make the 2 and continue shooting. You got to pick one or the other.
You don't get all the options.
Right. Well, that's why 9 ball is my favorite. I think we all know someone named Mark Horner who plays with us at Belucas in Brandon, who he is notorious for calling the 9 ball on almost every shot. Did he call the 10 in the corner? I think he might have. I'm guessing with the speed at which he hit it that he did.
Got a little lucky because
You will.
I don't know if that 2 ball passes up there.
But he's got an interesting safe, too, because if he just taps the left side of that 2 ball, it'll sit behind the 3, and he can bring that cue ball off the short rail and land behind the 6. Or he could do it the other way, put the cue ball up by the short rail on the top of the table. Which looks like what he tried to do. Yeah, he pointed to that side rail. That's where he's trying to leave the cue ball to stay over there. He just hit a little too hard.
Bad thing about that one is he had to put a little bit of draw, make sure it didn't go into that side pocket of the way that he played it.
Right.
And it gets a little trickier then. So a stop shot here. Kind of drifted a little further out, considering where that 5 ball is over on the other side.
We'll see how he decides to play it. Ooh.
Like a pro.
Oh, man. If you're sitting down right now watching, that's not something you want to see your opponent
Right.
get a roll on. That is unfortunate for Samir, but very, very lucky for Jose. A great speed shot down in the corner. Giving himself an angle on the 6 to get to the 9.
This is pretty routine for Jose.
Yeah, that one shot went from oh no.
Whoa! Thank you for adding a little extra excitement there, Jose.
Oh man. Now if you're Samir, you definitely just saw the light at the end of the tunnel. Unfortunately. Well, he left himself a tough shot here. This is for the marbles. And he stroked it.
One more?
Yeah, those two
Wow.
hill match. Those are two very lucky rolls you don't want to see not go in your favor.
Holy smoke! What
What a
great finish on that one.
I don't know. Samir's got the quarter in his hand.
Oh yeah.
Samir might not have had enough. But a great second match. Definitely a lot more.
I know you.
Take a quick break and see what they're doing. Looks like they're going to run it back, maybe. Definitely looks like they're running it back now.
Yeah, if they're doing this one, they're probably doubling up and
Yeah.
running back. So.
But so far, thanks for everyone that's watched right now. Been a fun stream so far. Been fun being a part of it. Thank you to Alan for having me over.
Oh, absolutely. While they're taking a short break before the third set, we'll probably have a little bit of an audio break because I've been talking a lot and need to wet the whistle a bit. So we'll be back in just a moment. But obviously the stream will be on the whole time. So if anybody does have to drop off, as always, thank you very much for joining us. A couple of great matches already and hoping for something exact like this happen again, we'll let you know whenever we come back if they're changing what they're shooting for or anything like that. But it'd be just as good for round 3. All right, those talking people are back.
Welcome back, everybody. Missed the first couple of games, but Jose made quick work of his 2-game spot here in the third set. The third set staying the same. Samir's getting 2. Money's staying the same. And it looks like he's worked out a little bit of those kinks that he was kind of missing towards the end of the last set. That went hill. It looks like he's got a pretty good shot at a run out here.
Perez, maybe a third one. He politely requested that we delete the second set from the internet.
Yes.
Politely declined. It is the kind that make him look not quite as robotic. Like he can, it's possible that he can actually make mistakes.
Yeah, exactly. And as always, feel free to like, comment, share, tag your friends who might want to see the match. Get some more publicity going for the stream.
Come join us.
We're pretty active on the Facebook comments too, so feel free to talk in there. And we'll be sure to respond to you as soon as we can.
Yeah, we're actually also getting ready to change a few things up. Probably do a lot more, like the different charity donations and things like that, where we noticed that whenever it came to donations, by far, and I mean by an extreme amount, we did really well to be able to help out the Zephyr Hills Lions Club and Place for Tots last December to the tune of a little better than $1,500. I think we're actually going to do a lot more of that. A lot trying to go to a new charity for juniors playing pool that's in the area that started up this past year, towards the end of this past year. And of course, we always are making sure that we're keeping our eyes on what's going on with Netley. Idol for many people and should be. She's kind of a staple in the community pool. See what we've got up there in the top right. The Black Widow Strong. Make sure you're supporting her. She supported pool for a lot of years. Still going strong.
That might be the first dry break I've seen Jose put out there tonight.
Definitely has not happened much.
Sure he wanted that to slow down.
Yeah, did he go too far?
I might be able to see the... Well, from that angle it doesn't look promising. But that doesn't mean anything necessarily. I might be able to see just enough of that.
Looks like he might have an edge of it. I don't know if he can see enough to make it, but he's kicking at it, so.
Did he call it 10? Maybe he's going to kick at that angle, maybe.
Mm-hmm. I see.
Ooh,
there's that template.
Yeah, weird rolling the 10 ball with the magic rack still sitting there.
Should be specifically recording those for the side, just for how many people I've heard say that it does not have an effect on the ball. Now, could be positive, could be negative.
Right.
But you can be promised if there's something on the table, even as thin as what the magic racks are, it is going to have an effect on that cue ball or a ball.
And unlucky roll there, hit the 4 ball. Then Jose's got a kick at it. Got a good hit though. And Samir's got a clean shot.
And Ryan Avery, you're absolutely right. Both of them are great shots, and just as important, if not more, they're two of the best sportsmen that's come out here. We've been really, really lucky over here that we've had extremely minimal issues, and these two, I'll clear calendars for people like them.
Oh, and for those of you watching that may not feel comfortable asking how to book a match or anything like that. Alan, do you want to share? There's a pretty easy booking process at the top of the Facebook page with an open schedule, and then I'll let Alan tell you about that a little bit.
Yeah, so anybody that does want to book a match, when you go to the Billiard Livestream Facebook page, for those of you that are on Facebook, at any point in time, there is a Book Now button that's on there. We have had a couple of people that's told us that from mobile devices that it's a little tougher, but that actually gives you what the open dates are. I try to keep it as good as possible whenever it comes to, like, if there's times that I need to take off that might not be matches, out of town, family in town, those kind of things. But you can go on there, you can see the times and dates that are open, put in the player 1, player 2 name, all the different details, and it gets locked in. I can't always say 100%, because we might be working on one for a particular date that just hasn't been blocked out. But I can't think of any time that somebody has booked and I've come back and said that they couldn't do it. Just throwing it out there that it's possible. But feel free to book a match. As far as that goes, if you want to come out here sometime and just sort of see the place first, give me a buzz. Hit me up on Facebook, YouTube. You can do the exact same thing. Oh, I'm really surprised that he undercut that one a bit.
That should have been a tie game there.
Yeah.
Samir's not happy with himself for missing that one.
But we absolutely love seeing new faces over here. Try to get as many of them as we can. That includes men, women, juniors, doesn't matter. Just get out here and schedule a match sometime, and we'll make sure that you enjoy the stay.
Yeah, I'm sure Alan would agree with this statement that there are a lot of similar shooters you see on most nights, but any new exposure the stream can get is always welcome, because that's new followers, new people that are going to like and share the stream. And he's always said to me that anyone's welcome. So,
ouch.
And geez, that was not a shot.
Yeah,
Samir has a chance. This is actually pretty nice for Samir. He made kind of a silly mistake there earlier, and then now he's getting another shot to take this rack and keep it tied.
I wonder if this is a little bit of fatigue setting in. I mean, they've already
they're going on 40, 50 games here by the time this is done.
It's still a long time, and I mean these guys do work for a living,
right? So and for those of you just joining, the match, the first set started at 7 o'clock, which was just over 4 hours ago now, and
constant shooting.
Yeah,
no slowing down. A 5-minute break a little earlier, another about 10-minute break before this set. That was about it.
And for those who may be watching that are not familiar with playing pool for that amount of time, it's incredibly mental, and the fatigue is definitely something to be aware of when you're playing these long races.
It's for real, not play.
Yeah. Good break there. Getting a lot of cue ball action.
Another thing to add on to it whenever it comes to the stress levels, and like we said, these guys they've been out here a few times. Spencer, that's sitting over here with me, has been out here as well. If you think this is a standard league play with friends in a bar and a whole lot of stuff going on around to help, with your attention, I would definitely say come out and try it and find out how not ordinary this is like shooting in a bar or at a friend's house or anything like that. It's a very sort of sterile environment. There is one of them does have a friend that's out here that stays over in the corner and stays very quiet. That's kind of one of the rules. If you have somebody else here, it's reasonably quiet. There is a small radio that's playing in the background that we filter out. But but it's tough. So anybody that comes out and shoots good games out here, hats off to you, because it's not as easy as it sounds. It's going to test everything.
Yeah, and just a peek behind the curtains too. I think you might not have been in there, but in between sets, I was talking to Jose and Samir, and the first two sets there was absolutely no music.
Correct.
They just started it at the beginning of this third set, and having played here before, I was kind of flabbergasted. I said to myself, "You guys have been sitting here in the silence for the last 3.5 hours." And they just both kind of chuckled. They said, "Yeah." And the
Ouch. Man,
yeah,
that
that's
stuff's deep
tough.
in there too.
I know. And to mimic what Alan was saying, when you know you're on camera with people watching, and you're in a completely silent room, it definitely adds to the difficulty level.
Mm-hmm. Okay, some love it, some not as much. Everybody that
Ooh,
plays
good
out here seems to
save.
want to come back at some point in time. That was a great shot.
That was a great save. I think for this third set we might see a little bit more of that and a little less offense because of the fatigue that we spoke to a couple minutes ago. Those offensive shots where you're hitting the ball oh wow, what a great shot. Well, never mind. He just made that shot and it was fantastic. So I guess I'll just.
It's just us.
Great shot there too.
Funny because even whenever we've going to Super Beard Expo, Rally in the Valley, and we've taped it out there. But again, that's not the same because there's still a tournament going on. There's still a whole bunch of friends around, people you can talk to. You can kind of forget all about it.
Right.
And then there's this.
Yeah, there's nothing to take your mind off of here. It's,
You're
it's
all
constantly in the back of your mind.
So again, even tonight, it's very obvious. Sir and Jose, as good or bad as they might, make or miss shots. Hats off to them because they keep coming back and doing this again and again.
Yeah.
And I've literally seen both of them get better in all the times they've been out here.
Right.
Now they go play other places, and it's probably like that's no big deal. But on a live stream.
Yeah, it's kind of interesting if you think about a lot of times we talk about consistency and how that affects your level of competency as a pool player. So right now you're seeing Jose shoot similar to how he shot in his first set where he won 12-7. And if you were with us in the second set, it was hill. And you saw him make a few more mistakes here and there. But now, after the second set, we're getting to the third set, and he's starting to regain some of that confidence again. And it's just another interesting dynamic that goes into this crazy game we all unfortunately like to play.
Still don't know why.
Yeah.
Some people apparently just like punishment. So, little bit of a mistake there by Jose. I actually like the way that Samir played that one. Keep it on the short side. Don't even flirt around with that 10 ball if you know you can make the cut.
Oh, absolutely. A little bit of he might be checking himself there because he's overrolled a couple shots in the last few racks. Under or overrolled for better or for worse. But great shot there. This is going to be the shot right here, though.
Yeah.
But if he plays a good stroke with the bottom, these tables are fast enough. It should just drift right back off that side rail and back down to the 5. Great speed.
We've seen and he hit that one so well.
He did, yeah.
And I think that's really sort of the catch. I've definitely seen him like really stroke the ball hard a few times. This is both of them, not just one. Table rolls, relatively quick, and some of those shots just seem to be so hard. Look at that. He
Yeah,
was
well, he
sitting
did the
pretty
right
good.
thing there because he got the cue ball on the right half of the 7, where he wants to cut it so the cue ball drifts over towards the 8. He just unfortunately missed the 5 ball by a hair. And then Jose's got it.
That Evan shot,
That 9 ball
shot
might
we were
be.
talking about.
Oh, I guess he hit it hard enough for that 9 ball's not even going to be in play, huh? So that was a good confidence shot by Jose right there. And that's that half of the 7 ball I was talking about where hit it perfect, where it just down for the 8, 9's right in the side. Jose's shooting with a lot of really good confidence right now. Yeah, I mean he's stroking it really, really good.
Some of them, I mean, you can almost call a few of those careless, and you like even on the last shot, I think that just slowed that one down. I know he's trying to get that, make sure that big stroke stays
gonna hit a
there.
shot here. Ooh, maybe not.
Gravity.
Jeez Louise, I thought that had the titty all day.
Uh-huh.
That was a good out by Jose. You see with that little flick of the magic rack, he's shooting confident.
Like I said, you gotta be careful. A confidence shot's one thing. Overstroking,
Yeah.
That can get you in trouble.
Yeah, but we all know confidence goes a long way.
Whenever again, I keep joking about the fact of when it's Evan On's proved it's all you gotta do is just hit it really hard and you'll get perfect shape.
Oh, I mean, if there's anyone with confidence, it's Arellano.
I've tried that. Doesn't necessarily work for me.
Oh, yeah, mine's always misplaced confidence, but it's still there. Jose got one on the break. He's got a little tough shot on the 1 ball here. I might see him go for it here, but he could play a defense, but looks like he's going to go for it in the corner there. Got it. If he makes this in the bottom left corner here, it should go 2 rails right around for the 3 ball. Scratches for Samir, which that's a very good table for Samir right there. He's got to get. I mean, I almost think
I'm curious which way he's going to go because it looks like he's going to draw back.
with all that traffic on the bottom there by the 3, I almost wouldn't. I'd almost be worried to play that bottom shot, but he did it. And oh no, is he gonna? Ooh, got away with it. Okay, perfect.
Right, so that's the way we're going to shoot that from now on. That's a little dangerous.
Yeah, but it worked out. I think he just plays this with maybe a little top right, goes up there just like that.
Oh, that was nice.
He wanted that to come a little bit more, but I think that's going to be okay with where the 6 ball is.
Other than the reach, I think he's probably pretty happy with that one.
Yeah, and Samir's if you can't tell from the stream, Samir's a little bit taller, so on these 9-foot tables, he doesn't have to worry about some of those longer shots.
Jose, on the other hand,
Not a tall guy. But that's what they make the bridge for, right?
that's right.
Great
that
shot.
was nice.
Very nice shot.
So, 8 ball on the side, or he's a little negative angle. It's going to point out.
Going for bottom. Oh, that's
He's put that 9 ball in a bad spot, and
yeah.
that was kind of the problem with. That's why I was wondering if he was just going to go ahead and play the 8 in the side, because the 9 could have gone into that side pocket where it was.
Yeah, I think a little stop shot there in the 7, 8 in the side. Opts for a defense here.
That's just a good choice.
Yeah, absolutely. You make a mistake, that's okay.
Yeah, don't
Play it safe, get the ball back. Yeah, I'm glad that he reached for that because I was trying to reach through the screen to grab that magic hat out of the way while Samir was still shooting for it. Try for the save, but he's going to give Samir a good shot at it.
That was a tough save he was trying there.
This is tough too because it looks like even if he makes this, he's going to have a tough angle on the 9 because that 9 looks like it's right on the corner of that side pocket. Fortunately, Samir did not make it.
Can actually play this one off the 9, I believe, because it's maybe
It's
not.
close. It might go in all on its, well,
I think it's right at the edge of that point, so that
Yeah.
might not go.
yeah, that 9 ball's in a real tricky spot, which may actually, it was Samir's mistake that moved the 9 ball, but it may actually be his best asset in the rest of this rack here. And we'll see. Jose went for a safe. Didn't quite get it. But I think he left enough of an angle where Samir will be able to make, if Samir makes the 8, he'll be able to make the 9 without scratching.
Yeah, he doesn't want to make that. It definitely came back around.
Yeah.
Even there, I think that 9 would have been a heck of a tough cut.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not in a very favorable spot. Bit of deja vu here.
I'm guessing that Jose keeps looking at where that 9 is, and he's trying for shots that are really difficult, knowing the position that he has to get, but also
Right.
knowing that Samir has to not only make a shot but get about where that cue ball is now in order to make that 9.
Yeah, I think you're right. They're both trying to put each other on the 8, 9, and that's
this one's gonna let Jose get up there.
yeah. If that's what they were trying to do to each other, Jose won that battle. Just got it there, good shape on the 9 now.
He can run that one all the way down now.
Yep. Learning to play with the side pocket,
Mm-hmm.
and that's what he does. Rolls it a little hard, but we've seen Jose make plenty of these tonight. Should be right in the corner. Good shot.
Is that 2 all going to go this time? It sure is.
Sure does.
4 rails, shot on the 1. 3 ball. Might be a little tricky. I mean, he's got a pretty decent window to be able to put that in.
Yeah, I think as long as he puts that 1 ball between the 8 and 4,
Yep.
should be good.
A long way to track
Which
through
he
it.
does.
Yeah, I mean, you can't get better than that.
No, and he's you're starting to see that confidence from this first set come back. Ooh. All right, take that back.
Oh, defense.
Right.
Actually, not quite. He can still make that shot, but
A little bit of a rush shot there, but
yeah, he definitely got down and poked that one.
we'll see how Samir responds. Jose's been playing a little bit more aggressive this set and with more confidence, as you see that at 6-3, but that was a great shot by Samir.
He's going to get rewarded for it because he's going to have just a touch of an angle. He can actually just roll this forward, and I think that 5 ball goes by that 9.
Oh yeah, plenty of room.
Mm-hmm.
And then if he rolls it up like you just said, he'll have shape for the cue ball to come back off the rail and play the 6 straight up.
Oh, and he steps
Oh,
it.
and he's yeah. This is one of those good opportunities for Samir, where he's been playing aggressive. But if he just hits that right side of that 5 ball, he could try and leave that cue ball behind the 8. It looks like he's going to opt to go for it here. Hopefully he makes it.
That's when playing.
Doesn't
Thinking he
quite
played
get it.
defense.
Yeah, I think that. Not sure if that was an attempt at a bank or a two-way shot or a defense, but left Jose a pretty clean shot. And a really great shot. Oh
Slow
my
down a
gosh.
little bit.
That's going to stop perfect.
Never mind. Stop right there.
Oh man, what a great shot by Jose.
Forward. Jose, move. Thank you.
Yeah, I would just play this a little bit forward and then use some right English to spin that 7-ball in and then come up and put the cue ball up in that top right pocket. Or do it that way, and then he's on the left side of the 8-ball.
Mm-hmm.
And now right side of the 8-ball and just plays it up in that corner pocket right there.
Caught the point. I thought I was
Too
going to
full.
drift up. Didn't have a whole lot to work with there, so I guess step one, make the shot. Look at that.
Ooh!
Beast.
Yeah.
Now, tough cut. And
I mean,
probably
he might,
two rail
might
positions.
just try and bank it back in the corner.
Look at that one.
Well,
Use a little outside to go ahead and throw it down there and get
Yeah.
straight in, so why not?
yeah, I think especially with how well Jose started shooting his third set, that 5-ball, if he just nicked that right side of it, drifted it up the rail and tried to play some sort of safe on the 8-ball,
Mm-hmm.
behind the 8-ball, it might not have done anything, but Samir's got to start doing something different to try and get control of the table here. Because right now
definitely
it's-
got to stop Jose right now because
Yes.
7-3.
Yes.
I mean, it's a freight train going downhill at the moment.
Yeah, and Jose is gaining confidence every match. Made the 7, made the 9.
Anything else want to get?
Looks like you got hooked on it too.
Yep.
You can see it.
Well, the 6-ball's in the way at the moment.
We're gonna call it now. He's gonna cross bank that aside because he's shooting with that sort of confidence.
Yeah, why not?
See, I mean, he's just
it's gonna run too far, so
oh, he's got that straight in the side all day.
outside, yeah.
I mean, these are difficult shots that he's making look real easy right now. Ooh.
Oh, a twofer.
All right, now Samir has a real good chance to. He's gotta find a way of regaining control of the table. And I don't see much in his way here.
Carlos Gomez joining up over here. How's it going, Carlos? Mir's putting up a pretty good fight. But again, they're 3 sets deep and races to 12. There's been a whole lot of games going on.
Yeah, and even this one, this is a good shot where if he just plays it off this side rail and comes up to play the 6 in the corner,
Mm-hmm.
but the way he's been shooting, he might try and force it in the side, but
Uh-oh.
yeah, it's not.
I know that direction.
He's
This has happened you too many times to him tonight.
yeah.
Top shot, leave himself a small angle.
Or just straight in.
I think you wanted to come quite that far down. Oh, he's still got an angle.
Once
Okay.
again, it might just be my OCD, but the fact that they are moving this magic rack out of the way. It looks like Samir gave him that one. And Jose steamrolling ahead. Samir received a 2-game spot on the wire, which is put up at the front. So currently, the race is actually 8-1 minus the spot.
Yeah.
And Jose has really just been shooting outstanding in this third set here. 5 on the
Again, there goes
side,
that 2 ball.
9 in the corner, 2 in the opposite corner. There's 3 on the.
I mean, he's so consistent about it, but by the time it gets up to that third rail,
Yeah.
you know whether or not that's going in. He's been shooting it that way all day.
And with the confidence of Jose right now, I might not be surprised if you don't see Samir get to the table on this rack, because that is just a very, very well done break and a good layout.
I think he might have actually planned on that stopping a little bit sooner and playing that combo.
Yeah.
But now he's got to do it the old-fashioned way. Off the side rail. Definitely punch that one back out with plenty of room.
Yeah, he's lining up pretty quick for that bank on the side.
Oh, it's
Nailed it with-
it's apparently straight in. Like,
Nailed it
couldn't
with
miss
confidence. Ooh, he might have finally gotten too far out of shape where he can't do
Yeah.
much about it.
There's
We'll
no
see.
throwing that one over there. Hit that one a little harder than I believe he expected to.
Yeah. Give Samir a good chance here to really just focus on just these 3 balls, get a game, get the break, try and change the momentum here.
At this point, you've got to capitalize on every single mistake.
Yep. He's going to leave Jose a good, fortunate miss there.
We saw this shot on the last one, or previous one.
Yeah. Drills it, gets great shape on the 10.
Ooh, and
It's on the
this
rail,
time
but
sitting on the rail.
I don't think that's bothering Jose. So, maybe it does. I did call it
Wait.
in that corner pocket. No way. I thought he was gonna get that. All right. Samir gets this. He gets the break, and then we might see a little shift here.
Wouldn't be the first time.
Yeah. All right. Samir gets that one. So it's 8-4. Samir's break. Maybe we'll see a little change in momentum shift here. Maybe slow down Jose a little bit, because Jose's been steamrolling since pretty much the first game. Playing real well. Hasn't given Samir many opportunities to do much of anything.
You know, and he got a second break on, or second opportunity, I should say, on that one. But again, can't wait for that second one to be there.
Right. No,
Gonna have to
exactly.
get the first one.
All right, Samir won another one, so it's his break. He's brought it to 8-4. We'll see if he can keep up the pressure on Jose. Oh, sorry, 8-5. Made the 4 on the side there, so he's got the next shot up. Opts for a good defense there. Great shot. Got some people in the comments cheering for Samir on the comeback here. I can't say I disagree. Not because I like Samir better than Jose, but I always like a good comeback story.
Oh, yeah.
They're both great guys and great shooters. I would never cheer for one or the other.
So I walk out for 1 minute, and all of a sudden, Evan jumps on.
He made a drive-by appearance.
Right. He's already planned his reign of terror in a couple of weeks.
Yeah. Hit a good shot on the 1. Overrolled it a little bit, but just going to play a nice, easy save here.
He left it right in the middle, so it's not a bad hit there. Well, he's going to go. Okay. Thought he's going to change clubs there.
I think he's going to grab his jump cue now. And I always forget that I can look through the window right here and see what's going on off to the side.
So is he going to get a good roll out of that one too?
Sure is.
I think it did just get there enough.
I might be able to see the side of it here.
He'll put a little English on him.
Maybe try and... Oh,
Oh, he didn't. He hit that one straight.
I think he tried to get that little spin on it just to nick it and slide back to where the cue ball is now, but...
Probably died off before it got there.
Yeah.
I like that. Ryan, we need to have bets on who removes the magic rag first.
I do not disagree with you, Ryan. It's given me very, very much anxiety with the fact that they keep leaving it there until the very, very end.
You did seem like you were starting to kind of quiver a little bit on that.
Yeah, it's the first thing I do as soon as the balls are broken. I'm trying to get that thing off the table.
Well, now I know that from now on, if I play against Spencer, that I'm going to not only leave the magic rack there, but if we have to spot a ball, I'm putting it on top of it.
Yeah, exactly. Oh wow, what a shot!
Yeah, it's no reward. Well,
He got it. I think
He
he's got
threw.
plenty of it.
we just stunned this one.
9 goes right in the side there.
In the great words of Dale Stanley, pinch shot.
Yeah. A good shot there.
Free to go.
And Jose is really shooting great this rack. This third set here.
He's I think he's done shooting. He's just ready to get this one over with and move on.
I think I heard him say it's past his bedtime, so we gotta finish this out and go home soon.
That's dangerous because of that exact thing right there. However, that 4 ball is a little quirky over there.
Yeah, I foresee Jose making this in the side and then just playing a stop shot on the 4. Playing safe on the 3 now.
I think he might have been shooting for that 10 ball.
Oh, maybe he might have been. I didn't see him call it, but. And that cue ball tied up on that 10 is also tough. Having to shoot over it and. Oh, no, great. Samir catching a roll.
Oh yeah.
Haven't seen many go in his favor too much tonight.
Unless he uses.
But Jose just called the 10 ball, I believe.
And he should. He might scale off the top of that 3 ball, but that 9 ball is in such a bad spot. He's gonna have to kind of collapse this in a little. Yeah.
Well, and he moved it. I was gonna say if he didn't touch that, Samir could have opted to take the same shot, but with ball in hand, that shot becomes a lot easier than trying to kick at it. But I think that's okay.
Gotta get right on that 4 ball though. Big trick here.
Looks like he's done it. Good
Slow
shot.
down, ball.
Yeah, just as long as it didn't get behind that 6. Which it didn't.
He was close, but yeah, good. Ends up being a good shot. No worries about the 5 ball.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of top there because I know it's tough to use bottom when it's that close to the rail. We had to hit that a lot harder to get around that 10 ball with top.
Little slow roll would have gone a long way on that one. Again, easy to save from behind the glass.
Oh, of course. That goes without saying. Good try on the jump.
Good shot on the 6.
Yeah?
I'd,
If only this were 8 ball.
yeah, I'd make sure to remember that one. Bracket like this for 8 ball, I'm choosing stripes.
Yeah, I'd probably pick stripes in that situation.
That goes back to the which one was it? Was it color? Not color. Yeah, color money. No, ball junkie. See 4 balls off the table.
Yeah, well that's yeah, pool hall junkies.
All right,
when the little brother doesn't realize that he's getting hustled because the opponent's giving him 4 balls. He gets to take 4 balls of his own off the table after the break.
All right. I'm gonna name out our friend that I do that to all the time. And
well, of course not. That'd just ruin your hustle there.
that's right.
Samir gives him that 10 ball. Jose only needs 2 now to Samir's 7. And we'll see. We'll see if Samir can start getting some rolls that go his way, a couple of defenses that go his way. Start putting some runouts together and get a comeback going. But unless that starts happening, I don't see much happening for Samir other than that.
And we've seen some big comebacks, and this is going to have to be one. I mean, this is a 2-7 race right now.
And an amazing comeback it would be. I'd love to see it.
Look at that 2 ball.
Yeah.
3 balls down. So 2 to the 4, not a problem. 4 to the 5, 6, 7, 8. Wow. We can get that 9 out of there for good measure.
4 goes straight in past that 10, looks like, from here.
That
Maybe a little
might be a
tight.
little.
Still hasn't moved that magic rack.
Literal hives are breaking out right now. Just so you all know.
Not a bad shot. Actually, great shot. The fact that he had the foresight that he was going to miss it and then played the cue ball behind the 10. Who was it earlier that said that? Yeah, Ryan Avery. We do need to start taking bets because it's getting a little ridiculous now. Great shot. Oh, did he call that? Oh. I'm not sure if he called it or not, but it looked like it was going. That would have been a hell of a shot. That would have been a matchmaker. And this is no easy shot
Yeah,
either.
nothing easy here. And that 6 ball looks like it's in trouble now. Oh yeah, definitely. Unless he's playing the 7.
I get a good roll here. And did not. Yeah, the misses that Jose is making are leaving Samir long, tough shots.
Mm-hmm. Gotta be frustrating.
Oh, good
he
attempt
was
at defense
really
there.
close to getting buried behind that. And
But I think, yeah, well, if it goes between the 8 and the 5, Samir can play defense right back on him. But if it doesn't, then he got a lucky break on that really good try to defense.
I think he can actually see enough to make it. He got it pretty
Put on
full.
that 5 ball, just like that. Slow down, Q. Good shot.
Half ball jump there. Quarter ball jump.
I'd say about a quarter. Jose doesn't look like he's sweating it, though.
Yeah, he was pretty quick to jump on that one.
Oh, he sure was. We'll see what kind of lead Samir gets here.
He's gonna have a leave.
Yeah, good shot on the 4 on the side, and then natural shape on the 5. What he chooses to do with the 6, 7 tied up is going to be interesting. That's going to be...
You really have to debate on whether or not you even want to make this one. I don't know that he tried that one, to be honest with you.
No, he might not have. And I don't dislike that shot, too, because it gives Jose a hard shot. And they might give it back and forth to each other to let someone else figure out what to do with the 6.
Until they see a
Yeah,
breakout.
and I think that's what they might be doing here. But Samir could play a really good save here. Hit the 4, leave the cue ball on the 8.
And just stun right behind it.
Yeah. Oh,
He
he
tried.
tried. He tried it. Just missed it a little bit. But I think he
Wow.
got away with it.
Well, the whole reason I don't think he did is because he can try to combo this, and nothing bad really happens. And he wanted to get a little bit more inside English
Yeah.
on that to get it kind of stick up behind that 6-7.
They're playing the game of you deal with the 6 ball. No, you deal with the 6 ball.
Oh, shucks, I missed. Oh, shucks, so did I.
Oh, shucks, I missed again.
Yeah, 'cause, I mean, they're missing by diamond, halftime. And you can,
Yeah.
it's pretty obvious they're not trying for this one. But and
Yeah,
I
neither.
definitely can't blame them.
Oh, God, no.
I'm waiting for like one of them to turn around and just like hit the 8 ball or something. Something complete opposite direction. Alright, so he's trying to find that angle. He may
Might
be
be able to
okay.
hit. Yeah, I think if he makes this 5, and then he's gonna go. If he just plays top on that 6 ball, he might be able to replace the 6, the 6 with the cue ball, and leave the 6 on the other side of the 7.
Yeah, if he had a little bit more angle, that would be so much easier. But now he can
Yeah.
actually just bump it and let Samir try for the 1-rail kick.
Probably what he'll do. Oh no, he can try to get behind the 8, but hit a little too soft.
Samir's got it out. Head in the game and focus.
Yeah. 1 ball at a time. Just gotta dig deep and find it. There you go. There's
So
one of
far,
them.
so good. You go forward or backward on this?
I would play bottom left and just bring it to the center of the table that way. But
I think that's what he's going to do.
just gonna avoid
But
that
you
side
gotta-
pocket. No, no, no!
Don't do it.
Oh my goodness. That's heartbreaking. That was a really good shot by Samir too. All he would have had to do was play top on the 8 and go straight down the corner. And instead, this one's going to go to Jose.
I really like top on that one just because it takes that side pocket out. I think as
Yeah.
long as you can control the speed, that's the way he played it was the correct shot. It just seems to happen too often, and that's my lack of ability to control that draw shot.
Well, and a lot of people, like to use bottom because it's flashy and it's a popular English shot. But it's also one of the harder compared to top, like you just suggested. It's much harder to control than top is. And you see it there. I mean, obviously Samir wasn't trying to scratch in the side there, but trying to control the speed.
Oh, the table's 1 inch wider, and he's sitting just fine.
I think we're gonna take a 5-minute break. It looks like. Is Jose at 11?
He is.
Jose's on the hill. I think Samir's gonna take a 5-minute break.
I think he needs to cool off after that one. That was just a bad roll for him.
Yeah, that was a very bad roll.
I
Yep. And then we got Jose out here now. So yeah, we're gonna take a 5-minute break. We'll be right back with you guys on the hill match. Jose needs 1. Samir needs 7. We'll be back in 5 minutes.
I'll wait for you. Huh? Ready?
All right. Sorry for the extended delay.
We were letting everybody
head
catch
back
their
into
breath.
it. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Another good break. Now on the snap. Is that it? Or is there
Yeah.
another-
Oh, wait, it's 10
set another
ball?
strap out there.
No. Oh, we're playing 10 ball, so 9 on the break doesn't count. Just kidding. I think it's a 1 ball there. He's tied up by the 7.
All right, we're down to 8 hardcore viewers, and thank you for being hardcore viewers.
Yep. All 8 of you have been entered into a raffle
Yes.
to win 4 empty beer cans that I have sitting next to me.
And free viewing on the next one tomorrow.
Yes, absolutely free viewing. You've all won free subscriptions for the month of April. Samir's up here. He's got a long shot on the 1. And quite a miss there. He's got a... For him to make a comeback here, he's gonna have to settle down and really dig deep.
And don't get me wrong, we've all been in sort of that, I don't want to call it give up mode, but
Yes, when I make that comment, it is in no way, shape, or form anything negative to say against Samir.
Oh, no.
But we've all been in those matches where it goes from bad to worse to downhill even faster. That was actually a good shot on the 1 right
Yeah, it
there. He's got the 2. And then for me personally, Alan, I don't know about you, but when I get down in situations like this and unconfident in my stroke, unconfident, especially these long shots, like I might even, depending on what kind of roll I get on this 4 ball,
well, watch
even on something like this, like I might even just play safe here just to, because like when you start second guessing almost everything and you're down 6 games,
So he's doing something very particular good, and that is, if you watch him, he's trying to be more casual. He's trying to calm himself down.
Right.
He's trying to get back in this, and hats off, because that's exactly what you have to do.
right.
He's not playing with emotion. He's trying to keep everything as absolute calm as he can, and that's what it takes, and that's what's so hard sometimes, to not slam the chalk down, not to have those kind of reactions. And
I really like
here,
that shot.
and he's doing everything right to get back in this.
And that's a shot that when you're down 6 games, you could have easily tried to carry him in the 10 in the corner because you're down 6 games. But he played a really smart shot, played safe, and didn't go for the 10 ball, which was really difficult, and then would have probably left Jose with an out. And he got away with it. Jose missed his save here, which gives him Samir a shot.
Yeah, he'll try for this one.
Oh, come on, table. Roll, baby. Roll for Samir.
All right.
It just wouldn't get there.
Now, and Jose's he's got to do a little bit here. He's gonna swing this one out like he has been, as opposed to going on the inside.
Yeah, this is going to actually be perfect.
Yeah. That was a good shot.
Yeah, and it's tough, too, when you're just waiting for your opponent to make a mistake and they just don't. Barring a miss here, I think this might be it, folks.
Use a little inside and go to the right side of the table here.
Oh, my gosh. And
Ooh.
look at that. And just like that, Samir, just little center ball, nothing crazy. Comes back down for the 10 ball in the corner pocket where he is leaning over right now. And that's exactly what he did.
Oh, don't you do it
not
again.
scratch. I can't even. Is that?
Right
okay.
to the right side.
Yeah. Still, that's pretty good for Samir. Had that not hit the titty there. Oh man,
Well, I don't want to make a prediction.
that's just heartbreaking.
All right,
He got
you
it,
went ahead and
and then Samir gave it to him. You didn't see it; it was off camera to the right. That's heartbreaking when you get an opportunity like that and then just miss it with the unfortunate roll off the titty on the side corner.
A little, slightly, probably was slightly late on the trying to settle back in, but
Yeah.
again, a lot of games played tonight. Excellent competition between the two of them, between Samir and Jose. Hats off to both of them. Again, this is a tough environment to play. So to play that many games, you're only going to come out stronger.
Yeah, and hats off to Jose, who shot really well. He struggled in the second set, played well in the first set, and then really brought it back in the third set. And you got Samir here trying to get the lay of the land on that same shot that he just missed on the last one. Which, as if you're a pool player watching, you know that's all too familiar.
That's also a smart thing to do, coming back and mess around with a few of the shots that were trouble, if nothing else, just so that you can make sure that whenever you go home, you can remember the shot that you need to set back up and figure out, should I use left, right, bottom, top, front, whatever number you want to pick out.
Yeah.
So, until tomorrow, and I hope that a lot of you will join us. Again, a couple of different matches starting at 12 o'clock tomorrow. And that's actually going to be, for those of you that might know them around the local area, Evanston Kane, Chris White are going to start at noon, leading into our later match. Until then, thanks everyone for joining us. Please tell your friends about us so that they can also tune in. Spencer, appreciate you coming out and joining us.
Yeah, thanks. I want to thank Alan Ellison, our admin, for taking shots billiard, and our resident host for refelting these tables and giving the opportunity for people to come out and shoot. It's been a lot of fun. I really enjoy coming out here and talking to everybody. And I also, Spencer Jordan, you can find me on Facebook. I'm always looking for matches, so if you want to shoot, just let me know.
He's a killer. Ask for a spot.
Don't ask for a spot.
Thank you, everyone, and please be safe.